When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seems impossible to face, when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seemed impossible to face, and when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. I just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely
Yeah. Yeah, one. Yeah, 1, 2.
please take their seats so that we can begin? Okay. I would like everyone to please take your seats so that we could begin. Please remember to turn off or mute all electronic devices. Let us all stand for the entrance of the Acting Governor General, His Excellency Cyril Errol Melchiades Charles. Please remain standing for the national anthems of the Republic of China, Taiwan, and St. Lucia. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please remain standing as Mr. Kimbert Evans leads us in prayer.
One, two. Yes. Let's all bow our heads for prayer. Father, we thank you for making today possible. Thank you for every seat has been filled here today. Thank you for each mind and heart that feels the presence of this room. For our virtual audience, we thank you. We appreciate the blessings you have made possible for this successful preparation. Only you truly know what we are setting out to accomplish today at this 14th annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. We have an idea, a vision, hints, and daily instruction. We have talents, abilities, and time to work. However, only you can see in perfect detail the end of every beginning. Every project, every season, every life, nothing is ever in vain, for even mistakes and missteps are used for good. Your righteousness transcends all our efforts and understanding. Forgive us for our pride, the pride that puffs us up and the pride that threatens to unqualify us. Strengthen our confidence in you. Strengthen our confidence in what you have made us to be. Set us free from comparison in order to work together efficiently. Please, Lord, bless this annual trade show, all those present, as well as the lives of those we'll encounter afterward. Ready us to make every moment count in Jesus' name, and we all say, Amen.
And thank you, everyone. Please have a seat. His Excellency Cyril Errol Melchiades Charles, Governor General, Acting Governor General of St. Lucia, Honorable Philip Joseph Pierre, Prime Minister and Minister for Finance, Economic Development and Youth Economy, who will not physically be here with us, but will deliver his address virtually. Honorable Emma Hippolyte, Minister for Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs. Honorable Dr. Ernest Hilaire, Minister for Tourism, Investment, Creative Industries, Culture, and Information. Honorable Alfred Prosper, Minister for Agriculture, Fisheries, Food Security, and Rural Development. Honorable Dr. Virginia Albert Poyat, Minister for the Public Service, Home Affairs, Labor, and Gender Relations. His Excellency Joshua Joseph Wu, Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of China, Taiwan. His Excellency Peter Chen, Ambassador of the Republic of China, Taiwan to St. Lucia. Ambassador Linda Tagliagattiela, U.S. Ambassador to Barbados, the Eastern Caribbean, and the Organization of the Eastern Caribbean States, who will be joining us virtually. Mr. Benjamin Emmanuel, Cabinet Secretary, Permanent Secretaries, Deputy Permanent Secretaries, Mayor for Grosselet, Your Worship, Mr. Egbert Lucien, Ms. Leonore Lin, President and Chief Executive Officer of the Taiwan External Trade Development Council, TITRA, Mrs. Karen Fontenelle Peter, President of the St. Lucia Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture, Mrs. Margaret Daisy, President of the St. Lucia Manufacturers Association, staff of the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs, Mrs. Sonita Daniel, Director of Export St. Lucia, Mr. Jerry George, President of the ITC Association, Mrs. Wynn, Cultural Development Foundation, Mr. Glenn Simon, National Competitiveness and Productivity Council, Mr. Tono Kawa of JICA, staff of the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, specially invited guests, trade show participants, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Stephen S. Edmond and Ms. Glenda Abbott, host of the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show, members of the media, and a special welcome to our viewers to the live broadcast being streamed via the National Television Network and the VFairs virtual platform. Good morning and welcome to the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show, a two-day event which has become an essential part of the annual Business Month calendar. In fact, it is regarded as the largest marketing opportunity for the business community. The genesis of the trade show stemmed from the need to propel the efforts of the government, and in particular the Ministry of Commerce, towards showing greater support for local goods and services to ensure their growth and expansion and eventual exportation. This platform has not only afforded local businesses an opportunity to showcase their products and services, but has also allowed the St. Lucian and Taiwanese business communities to network and pursue strategic business opportunities. To officially welcome all in attendance today, I call on the Minister with responsibility for commerce, manufacturing, business development, cooperatives, and consumer affairs, Honorable Emma Hippolyte, to address you. Wait.
Charles. I want to recognize the presence of my cabinet colleagues, the presence of Ambassador Peter Chen, Ambassador for the Republic of China, Taiwan. I want to recognize the other delegation that are going to address us virtually. And I want to take this moment to say good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A warm and pleasant morning to everyone, and thank you for joining us here for the opening ceremony of the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. As Minister for Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you here to this trade show. This trade show is hosted in partnership with the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, and as you've heard, it is a two-day show under the theme Propelling Business Development Through Technology. I am also honored and grateful for the presence of my cabinet colleagues, and in a very special way, Ambassador Peter Chen and the Taiwanese delegation. It is indeed a momentous occasion for the government and people of St. Lucia, given that we have been able to navigate the challenges brought on by COVID-19 and host this trade show today. You may recall the trade show was canceled in 2020, and therefore to be able to have this event today demonstrates that we as a nation have been able to manage the impact of the pandemic and are on the right path to normalcy. I'm also excited to inform that for the first time ever, the trade show is being hosted virtually in an effort to facilitate the participation of a wider cross-section of businesses locally and internationally. This is being done using a contemporary, sophisticated platform called VFairs, which allows our exhibitors to showcase their products and services using pictorial demonstrations as well as video presentations. The VFairs platform also allows for live chats, meetings, and presentations between exhibitors and interested parties. On the virtual platform, we have 46 St. Lucian firms and 27 Taiwanese firms, while in this physical space at the Grosley Human Resource Development Center, we have 10 St. Lucian exhibitors alongside 14 Taiwanese companies. I wish to take this opportunity to invite you to visit our VFairs platform to gain an experience like no other. You will certainly be intrigued by what you see. This virtual component of the trade show is in keeping with this year's theme, Propelling Business Development Through Technology, and focuses on the ICT sector from St. Lucia and Taiwan, as well as other sectors which have incorporated some level of technology into their business processes and operations in an effort to propel their business forward and recover from the effects of the pandemic. Our objective here is to encourage our entrepreneurs to be more dynamic and embrace the technological solutions available to improve their business practices. We are aware that there are many businesses who do not have websites, neither do they have a social media presence. And in this COVID era, doing business online is part of the new normal. Therefore, we are encouraging more of our businesses to sell their products and services online through the utilization of the various e-commerce platforms. My message, therefore, to existing and potential entrepreneurs is simple. Use this trade show to learn from the experiences of other successful businesses on how they have used technology to revolutionize their business practices and participate in global trade. I wish to add that this trade show also forms part of the wider Business Month activities being hosted throughout the month of November, as well as the Love St. Lucia campaign being spearheaded by the Ministry of Commerce. These initiatives are all geared towards cultivating an enhanced entrepreneurial culture among the citizenry, particularly the youth, as we encourage persons to see entrepreneurship as a viable option, especially in this economic recovery phase. One objective of this trade show is to help connect firms from St. Lucia and Taiwan who seek to foster new trading relations by showcasing their authentic quality products and services towards building strategic partnerships. The ministry believes that such alliances will be mutually beneficial to all participants, the results of which will be an increase in the purchase of locally manufactured goods and increased awareness and utilization of local services, as well as the export of those products and services within the Caribbean, the diaspora, and beyond. To strengthen the business ecosystem and to further augment the existing partnership between St. Lucia and Taiwan, today, the private sector agencies, Taiwan External Trade Development Council, the St. Lucia Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture, and the St. Lucia Manufacturers Association will sign a memorandum of understanding. This is aimed at fostering trade and investment opportunities, promoting trade missions, trade shows and exhibitions, and sharing of market intelligence, all in an effort to help our business community grow and gain exposure and to encourage exports of our local goods and services. In addition, the Ministry of Commerce, in partnership with the Ministry of Agriculture, will be launching the One Community, One Product initiative, which will seek to highlight renowned St. Lucian products, as well as the communities known to be the main producer of those products. This initiative is intended to raise awareness of the goods available locally and to encourage our people to support what is ours. During this two-day event, we will also have business-to-business engagements, seminars with presentations by the Division of Public Sector Modernization on the DG Gov platform, St. Lucia Bureau of Standards, Penny Pinch, and Invest St. Lucia. Our trade show is always enhanced with a showcase of our culture, and I'm pleased to inform that we will be having a number of performances to showcase our local talent, as well as a few giveaways. I therefore extend an invitation to the general public to visit the Grosile Human Resource Development Center, as well as our virtual platform, to see some of the authentic products and services available in St. Lucia and Taiwan. In closing, I would like to acknowledge and commend the hardworking staff of the Ministry of Commerce, as well as other support agencies who have been working above and beyond the call of duty to make this event possible. Your dedication, effort, and diligence are indeed reflected here today, and I'm proud to be part of this outstanding team of professionals. I take this moment to thank, and I ask you to help me thank Ambassador Chan and the staff of the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, for their overwhelming support and contribution towards this event. This trade show was made possible because of the long-standing relationship between the government of St. Lucia and the Republic of China, Taiwan, which continues to grow from strength to strength. Our two countries have shown that we can do tremendous work together to enhance our economic relationship and develop our bilateral trade. Special thanks to our exhibitors for being part of this event, and hope that you find your participation rewarding. Finally, let us all continue working together to make this trade show a resounding success and an initiative worth emulating by other countries in the wider OECS and CARICOM region, as we pave the way towards building a better, more resilient St. Lucia. Enjoy the rest of this morning's proceedings, and I look forward to the one-on-one engagement with all exhibitors as my government continues to keep its promise of putting you first. I thank you, and God bless.
Thank you, Honorable Minister Hippolyte. I now call on Ambassador Peter Chen, Ambassador of the Republic of China, Taiwan, to St. Lucia to address you.
His Excellency, Acting Governor General Cyril Charles, Honorable Emma Hippolyte, Minister for Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperative and Consumer Affairs, all the Honorable Cabinet Ministers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and all the viewers online, good morning. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to the 14th St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. This trade show has been growing from strength to strength and has grown into a best venue, not only for introducing Taiwan's best quality products, but also for showcasing St. Lucia micro, small, and medium enterprises to potential local and international buyers. This year, Taiwan Embassy has worked very closely with the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperative and Consumer Affairs to develop a virtual platform to provide broader access for St. Lucian businesses to engage their international counterparts despite the pandemic. As is featured by this year's slogan, Preparing Business Opportunity, Prepare Business Development Through Technology. Many thanks to Her Excellency Linda Taylor, Ambassador of the United States to Barbados, OCS, and its Caribbean states. Join us with her video clip. Together, we can achieve more. As a constructive development partner, Taiwan has always been keen to work with St. Lucia to promote trade and business. This year, Taiwan Foreign Minister, His Excellency Dr. Joseph Wu, specially sent his greetings to demonstrate Taiwan's commitment to further economic partnership with St. Lucia. Today, I'm also glad to announce that a tri-party memorandum of understanding will be signed among Taiwan External Trade Development Council, St. Lucia Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture, and St. Lucia Manufacturers Association. I think they deserve a big round of applause. I welcome President Karen Fontanelli Peter and President Margaret Desir from the said two prominent organizations on board to promote deeper business relations with Taiwan. Public-private partnerships will prepare us forward quickly. If you haven't already, now is the time to grab the business opportunity in St. Lucia and Taiwan. Last but not least, I would like to extend my appreciation to Minister Emma Hippolyte and her team of Ministry of Commerce, and all partners who invest in great effort and time to make this event possible. And I believe with the passion and support from Honorable Prime Minister Philip J. Pierre, Minister Hipley, and the Cabinet Minister here today, the 14th St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show will definitely be a successful one. I wish you all the best and every success in your future endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador Chen. I now call on Honorable Minister Joshua Joseph Wu, Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of China, Taiwan, to address you virtually.
The Honorable Philip Joseph Pierre, Prime Minister of St. Lucia, the Honorable Ima Hippolyte, Minister for Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure to join you virtually for the 2021 St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. Taiwan and St. Lucia have held this event for 14 consecutive years. It has grown into the premier business event of the Eastern Caribbean region and the best avenue for St. Lucia's enterprises to connect to the world. Moreover, this event also exemplifies our mutually beneficial partnership and promotes the development and prosperity of our two countries. This year's trade show features the theme, Propelling Business Development Through Technology. It combines physical and virtual elements in order to enhance business matching capabilities of companies amid the pandemic. The governments of Taiwan and St. Lucia have assisted more than 60 companies to participate in the event and further explore new business opportunities. I'm confident that through our joint efforts, we will raise bilateral economic relations to new heights. As the world's 21st largest economy, Taiwan is well known for its dynamic and competitive SMEs, which serve as the backbone of any thriving economy. I'm excited that the Taiwan-sponsored Youth and Women's Employment, Empowerment, and Financial Inclusion Project will soon be rolled out in St. Lucia. I believe this will be instrumental in promoting local SMEs, reviving the post-pandemic economy, and enhancing the roles of women and youth in the economic and social transformation of St. Lucia. In closing, I would like to extend my appreciation to the government of St. Lucia under Prime Minister Pierre's outstanding leadership, as well as the business community in St. Lucia for dedicating their time and effort to make this trade show possible. I would also like to thank all the parties involved for contributing to its success. I wish you all the very best in your future endeavors, and I hope you enjoy the event. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister Wu. I now call on Ambassador Linda Talila, U.S. Ambassador to Barbados, the Eastern Caribbean, and the Organization of the Eastern Caribbean States to address you virtually.
The Honorable Emma Hippolyte, Minister for Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperation, and Consumer Affairs. His Excellency Peter Chen, Taiwan Ambassador to St. Lucia. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored to join colleagues from St. Lucia and Taiwan in opening today's 14th Annual Trade Show. Some of us are with you virtually, others are joining in person. Some have just finished breakfast in the Caribbean, others dinner in the Pacific. We welcome representatives from both the public and private sectors, yet we are all united behind a common goal, building a sustainable economy for the future of St. Lucia. I welcome the small businesses here today who are already combining St. Lucia's natural resources and unique traditions to transform hardwood, herbs, and honey into products that are more than souvenirs. With the help of the experienced speakers at today's events, you'll learn more about how to use digital tools to grow your businesses even more. I'm proud of the United States' support for St. Lucian small businesses and entrepreneurs, especially women. Our Academy for Women Entrepreneurs provides world-class skill training for future startups. Our U.S. aid programs help students, community groups, and at-risk youth bolster their entrepreneurial and digital skills. One day, I expect our graduates will join you at these trade shows. I want to thank my Taiwan counterparts for their investments in your achievements and to wish you all continued success in your ventures. Thank you and good luck.
Thank you, Ambassador Tila. Sorry if I mispronounced. This trade show continues to meet its objectives. Over the last 13 years, there has been a marked increase in the consumption of local products, thanks to the awareness that the St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show has created. Today's opening ceremony is not all about speeches. So, we now invite you to relax and take in a musical rendition by Miss Michelle Augustine. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Miss Augustine to the stage.
I will trust in you and know that you are with me forever. I confide in you, 'cause you're the only answer that matters. Even in the darkness, you will be my light. Even when I'm hopeless, you will be my guide. I will not be shaken, I will not be moved. trust in you. Your thoughts and plan of me are good. I will wait on you and know that you will see me through. Even in the darkness, you will be my light. Even when I'm hopeless, you will be my guide. I will not be shaken, I will not be moved. Even in the chaos, I know that you're good. You're the keeper, protector. It is you that holds us together. When every else fails us, it is you that holds us together. You're the keeper, protector. It is you that holds us together. When everything else fails us, it is you that holds us together. You're the keeper, protector. It is you that holds us together. When everything else fails us, it is you that holds us together. You're the keeper, protector. It is you that holds us together. When everything else fails us, it is you that holds us together. Thank you.
Performance, Miss Augustine. Let's give her another round of applause for that incredulous talent. Who knows, she may be a future exhibitor, exploring alternative avenues to expose her creativity. Let's give her another round of applause. I now call on Honorable Philip Joseph Pierre, Prime Minister and Minister for Finance, Economic Development and Youth Economy to address you virtually.
I bid you all a pleasant day, and I'd like to thank the Honorable Emma Hippolyte for inviting me to be part of this launch of the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. I'm quite pleased with what I'm seeing exhibited here today, which is reflective of the tremendous work being done by the ministry in conjunction with other support agencies to help entrepreneurs translate their business ideas into practical, sustainable, and lucrative enterprises. As we observe this 14th anniversary of the St. Lucia-Taiwan Trade Show, I want to acknowledge this long outstanding partnership we have continued to maintain with the Taiwanese government, which allows for the showcasing of our local goods, services, developing mutual beneficial trade and investment partnerships, and the exchange of business ideas to help improve our business landscape. It is also commendable the holistic approach taken by the Ministry of Commerce and the Taiwanese Embassy this year, by having not only this physical trade show, but also a virtual component in an effort to ensure inclusion of as many businesses as possible. This approach ties in with the overall theme for this year, propelling business development through technology, which I hope will help change the business mindset of our entrepreneurs to consider incorporating more technical solutions into business operations to be better positioned to take advantage of market opportunities. The reality before us, ladies and gentlemen, is that the global trading system continues to be impacted by the effects of the pandemic, which in turn is having an adverse effect on all economic sectors and aspects of our local economy. Business and manufacturing sectors in St. Lucia continue to face overwhelming challenges as a result of disruption in the supply chain, high freight costs, inflation, and increasing oil prices. The recent review of Maritime Transport 2021 report published by the United Nations Conference on Trade and Development, UNCTAD, it was reported that the high impact of high freight charges will be greater in small island developing states like St. Lucia, which could see import prices possibly increase by 24% and consumer prices by 7%, according to UNCTAD. With this said, it's no longer business as usual. Entrepreneurs need to reorient their modus operandi and embrace new technological solutions and electronic commerce to ensure their survival and sustainability. Doing business online will become the new normal. To achieve this, there is also need to implement programs to harness the skills and talent of our people, in particular youth and women. In fact, just this week, we launched the Youth Economy Program, which was made possible through the support of the Taiwanese government. This program seeks to help our youth fashion their creative ideas to develop and grow businesses, and will provide all the essentials, including physical spacing, training, and capacity building to make this a reality. With these new initiatives for youth and women, we hope to recover from the effects of the pandemic and build a better, stronger, more competitive St. Lucia. I'd like to express my thanks to all those who have made this trade show possible. To Ambassador Chen and the staff, special thanks to you and your team for your support and for the many successes our businesses have realized and will continue to achieve as a result of this event. Thanks and congratulations to all exhibitors for your participation, and I wish you success as you take your business to the next level. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister Pierre. And now for the signing of the Memorandums of Understanding. I'd like to invite Ms. Leonore Lin, President and Chief Executive Officer of the Taiwan External Trade Development Council, TITRA, for the signing of the MOU via video presentation. Thank you, Ms. Lynn. I'd like to invite Mrs. Karen Fontenelle-Peter, President of the St. Lucia Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture, for the signing of the MOU. I'd like to invite Mrs. Margaret Daisy, President of the St. Lucia Manufacturers Association, for the signing of the MOU. I now call upon Ms. Lynn to offer a few remarks.
The Honorable Philip Joseph Pierre, Prime Minister of St. Lucia. The Honorable Emma Hippolyte, Minister of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives and Consumer Affairs. Minister Zhao Shi Joseph Wu of Ministry of Foreign Affairs, MOFA, of the Republic of China. Ambassador Peter Chen. Ms. Karen Fontenelle-Peter, President of SLCCIA. Mrs. Marguerite Desier, President of SMA. Ladies and gentlemen, warm greetings to you all. On behalf of the Taiwan External Trade Development Council, TAITRA, I'm very glad to welcome all of you to today's 14th Annual St. Lucia Taiwan Partnership Trade Show launch, organized by MOFA and implemented by TAITRA. Having been entrusted by MOFA, today's event is being held by TAITRA, along with the Embassy of the Republic of China to St. Lucia and Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives and Consumer Affairs of St. Lucia. The event should serve as a platform for companies from both St. Lucia and Taiwan to introduce their high-quality products to businesses and the media in the St. Lucia and the Eastern Caribbean markets. This year's event is held not only in physical locations, but also online, allowing the wider international trade community to see the quality of goods and services from both Taiwan and St. Lucia. It will deepen and strengthen cooperation and should encourage mutually beneficial relationship among all of us. To cope with the impact of COVID-19 pandemic, 31 Taiwan local suppliers exhibit a wide range of products via samples, catalogs, or online display. The products include auto parts, consumer electronics, hardware, cosmetics, toys, customized packaging material, machinery, and more. Additionally, Taisha will showcase Taiwan Excellence Award winners whose high-quality, innovative products from Taiwan include robotics Asus Zenbo Junior 2nd, tablet pieces, smart trash cans, and web cameras. To foster mutual interest in trade and economic development, we are pleased that a memorandum of understanding has been adopted at today's event. Parties involved include TAITRA, SLCCIA, and SMA. It is hoped that a mutually beneficial relationship will thus widen and deepen among all of concerned parties. In conclusion, I thank MOFA for continuing to promote trade activities with foreign countries despite the pandemic outbreak. I hope that this event is rewarding for all of you. Please stay safe, stay healthy, and prosper. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lin. I now call on Mrs. Fontenelle Peter to offer remarks. So, there's the mic.
Protocols have already been established, but I would like to also recognize His Excellency, our Governor General, Sir Cyril Errol Charles, our Prime Minister, Honorable Philip Joseph Pierre, Ambassador Peter Chen, our Cabinet of Ministers, good morning. Today's signing ceremony between the Taiwan External Trade Development Council and our local institutions, namely the St. Lucia Chamber of Commerce, Industry and Agriculture, and the St. Lucia Manufacturers Association, is truly historical as our two countries, St. Lucia and Taiwan, seek to partner on the business front to share business ideas, talent, and resources under the theme this year, Propelling Business Development Through Technology. This comes at a time when our businesses seek to re-engineer, retool, reskill, upskill its business processes and human resources in the wake of this global crisis brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. Initiatives like these are welcomed as we seek to prepare our businesses for the next normal. We welcome this opportunity to work with other businesses in Taiwan, as we know our local businesses will benefit, particularly from technical support, sourcing equipment, training, etc., which we hope will catapult and sustain our businesses into the future. These collaborations are important for countries like ours, as we seek to continue to develop our businesses, our people, and our nation as a whole. So once again, I welcome this collaboration along with the proceedings today, and do hope that it does not stop here, and our businesses take full advantage of this opportunity as we look forward to us all reaping the benefits. I would also like to say all the best to those of our exhibitors who are here showcasing their products over the next few days, and I thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Fontenelle Peter. I now call on Mrs. Daisy to offer a few remarks.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to adopt the protocol that has been established, but I would also want to recognize our Governor General, our Acting Governor General, Sir Charles, our Prime Minister virtually, our Ambassador from Taiwan, Ambassador Chin, and other officials, our Minister, Emma Hippolyte. Thank you. We, the St. Lucia Manufacturers Association, are very pleased to be part of the signing of today's Memorandum of Understanding for improvement of our trade relations between St. Lucia and Taiwan. Some of our manufacturers visited Taiwan a few years ago, and there were some very good benefits derived from this visit in the way of innovation and best practice. We look forward to more collaboration with both countries, and that we hope that they can maximize on business opportunities, learn each other's culture, and build on skills through training and development so we can continue to build our efforts to manufacture world-class products. We are also very keen to develop our e-commerce capabilities and look forward to best practice and state-of-the-art advancement in learning between Taiwan and St. Lucia and manufacturing products at high standards. St. Lucian manufacturing products represent 70% of St. Lucia's total export to date. The more opportunities we get to enhance on our products, the quality of our products that is, the more positive impact this will have on our country and our economy as a whole. We take this opportunity to thank the Taiwanese government for not just this year's trade show, but also all the previous ones, which total 14 to date. This has become an activity that St. Lucians look forward to participate in and also attend annually. The very best wishes both for the physical and virtual aspect of this trade show. On behalf of the St. Lucia Manufacturers Association, I say a heartfelt thank you, Sheshe.
So, hold on, ladies and gentlemen, we're not quite done yet. There's more. The Ministry of Commerce is excited to build continued momentum for the Love St. Lucia campaign, which is aimed at building resilience within the local economy, while sensitizing our populace to the benefits of supporting local industry. Now, the One Community, One Product OCOP concept is a unique approach to local development which was adopted from the One Village, One Product movement, OVOP, originally developed by the Japanese in 1980. The goal of OCOP is reliance on the value added to local products, which is intended to generate increased income for local communities. In addition, the environmental transformation should present a sense of pride to the local residents while serving as a strategy for village tourism. So, I invite you to set your eyes on the screen directly ahead and seek your indulgence in viewing a video presentation on the One Community, One Product OCOP initiative.
It is born out of the Japanese one village, one product OCOP movement. In retrospect, we hear persons make reference to being part of a community or place that shaped their identity, values that contributed to their success. There is an old saying, it takes a village to raise a child. This can also be interpreted as it takes a community to create a legacy. That's what OCOP is. Communities doing what they do best, creating distinct products that lead to empowered communities, sustainable use of local resources, local development, and poverty reduction.
Support young people in agriculture. Buy local. One community, one product. Now that's a good idea.
We understand some of the benefits of OCOP, but what it endeavors to do in terms of working on the development of products for local, regional, and international markets. One community, one product, galvanizing not only manufactured products from each area, but will encourage food security and rural development.
Eat fresh, St. Lucia's best.
More money, more jobs in the community.
The One Community, One Product movement is a comprehensive, unique approach which will maximize the output of all facets of the Ministry of Commerce, from business development all the way through to exports. With an expected increase in value-added products, OCOP will result in a surge in manufacturing. Therefore, the Ministry, through the Small Enterprise Development Unit, SEDU, stands ready to facilitate the influx of entrepreneurs, whether they are sole traders, partnerships, companies, or even through the Department of Cooperatives, which is best placed to facilitate the formation and strengthening of producer groups. Additionally, the St. Lucia Bureau of Standards will continue its gains by maintenance of quality assurance for the sector products, both for the domestic and international market. While the opportunities presented will be open to all St. Lucians, special emphasis will be placed on the marginalized or vulnerable groups in society, such as our youth and women. The Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives and Consumer Affairs remains resolute in its efforts for a successful OCOP, which will ultimately present unique products with strong sustainable market appeal and investment and export potential. The OCOP movement must be sustainable and must take us through to a different level.
C'est l'argent nous a servi à les produits de l'autre pays, à nous baisser à ça, supporter farmers.
Creating opportunities for better living.
The Ministry of Agriculture recognizes the impact of One Community, One Product, OCOP initiative as a fundamental driver to food security and rural development. The OCOP movement is a unique approach to local development which will foster effective local leadership and empowered communities with increased incomes. Therefore, the Ministry of Agriculture is confident that with continuous activities like OCOP, consumers will change their buying habits, resulting in a reduction in the food import bill, which is necessary to strike a balance of what is imported and produced locally. With improved research capabilities, the staff of the Ministry of Agriculture is excited about the impact of OCOP. Our farmers, fishers, youth, rural women and artisans should stand ready to benefit from the need to supply reliable food production, both as fresh produce and moreover as raw materials for agro-processing. These strategies are expected to facilitate a reduction in food loss, which will develop a more efficient agricultural sector. OCOP demands that we not only think locally, but act globally. So you, get involved, think local, act global.
I have a passion for agriculture. It saves me money.
OCOP can encourage diversity, which identifies your community with one unique product. How about Wale for CMOS, Schwozel for craft? Think of what could happen. Agro-processing, increased incomes, reduction in the food import bill, exports, innovation, improvement in our quality of life. OCOP is more than a movement. It is a spirit of pride, entrepreneurship, empowering communities to economic freedom. Join the movement. One community, one product.
And I do believe that OCOP deserves another hearty round of applause. I do hope that this video presentation emits a sense of enlightenment and pride in our pursuit of transformation of the local mindset towards the Love St. Lucia campaign. I think we deserve another round of applause. Thank you much. And now for the symbolic ribbon cutting as a declaration of the official opening of the 14th edition of the St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. I'd like to call on His Excellency, Mr. Cyril Errol Melchiades Charles, Governor General, Honorable Dr. Ernest Hilaire, Minister, Honorable Emma Hippolyte, Minister for Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Corporate and Consumer Affairs, and His Excellency Peter Chen, Ambassador of the Republic of China, Taiwan, to make the way to the front of the stage, please. This way. Come. Yeah. You may go ahead now. Let's go. I now declare the 14th edition of the St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show officially opened. Thank you all very much. Another round of applause. I find this a little too quiet. Another round of, heartier round of applause. Thank you. Last but not least, I now call on Mrs. Sophia M. Alfe Henry, Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs to deliver the vote of thanks.
Protocol having been established, I bid you all a pleasant good morning. Pleasant good morning. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, as our opening ceremony comes to a close, remember, propelling business development through technology is a revolution towards rapid technological transformation in day-to-day business processes and operation, which will enable recouping of developmental gains and help spur a strong economic revival. With this said, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to you all for taking time to join the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs, and the Embassy of the Republic of China, Taiwan, at the opening ceremony of the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. I wish to first acknowledge and thank His Excellency Cyril Errol Charles, Acting Governor General of St. Lucia, for gracing us with your presence. I would like to acknowledge and thank Honorable Emma Hippolyte, Minister for Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs, for your outstanding leadership and ensuring that initiatives pursued towards business development are holistically implemented. Honorable Dr. Ernest Hille, Honorable Dr. Virginia Albert Poyet, thank you for sharing this moment with us and your commitment to revitalize the business sector. Today's event would not be possible without the tremendous support of the government and people of the Republic of China, Taiwan. His Excellency, Ambassador Peter Chen. For this, we express our profound thanks and appreciation. I must also thank my colleague permanent secretaries, who without reservation allowed the technical staff to assist with the planning and preparation for the trade show. Further, permit me to acknowledge, thank, and make special mention of our partners and sponsors for their immense support rendered throughout the preparation of the trade show. Notably, Taiwan External Trade and Development Council, the St. Lucia ICT Association, the Cultural Development Foundation, National Competitiveness and Productivity Council, Export St. Lucia, Office of the Prime Minister, Taiwan Global Goals, the Ministry of Agriculture, Unicoma, Digicel, Flow, Dawn Books, DG Solar, Nature's Taste, Golden Crown Fast Food Inc., Island Tech, Poetry Kisses, 3S Squared, Tropical Snacks, Vels Multi-Services, and the entire business community, public and private sector organizations and agencies. Thanks to the media houses for the advertising support and the National Television Network for the full coverage of the events of the trade show. We must thank our entrepreneurs who are participating virtually and physically in this year's trade show. We remain confident that the quality products and services will exceed the expectations of buyers. It would be remiss of me not to thank the staff of the Ministry of Commerce, as well as the other members of the Trade Show Committee, which was spearheaded by our marketing specialist, Ms. Cindy Eugene. The Trade Show Committee has worked above and beyond the call of duty to ensure the delivery of a world-class trade show. Last, but by no means least, I must thank Ms. Fatima Azar, Project Manager of the VFairs virtual platform team, who has provided untiring support to ensure the success of the virtual platform. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all and enjoy the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. Thank you.
Thank you, P.S. Alfie Henry. So now we're all talking about technology and virtually, but it would be remiss of me not to present to you our virtual platform, Taiwan 14th St. Lucia Partnership Trade Show 2021. I now ask you to feast your eyes on the screen behind me and take a look at our virtual platform.
We welcome you to open your browser, then you type in 14th annual.stluciataiwan.org. When you do that, you will come onto the landing page. Then you click register. Very simple registration process. You enter your first name, your last name, followed by an email address, and you would have completed the registration process. The registration process, we've kept it simple to ensure that you are comfortable with the platform. After registration, you will find yourself onto our exterior building. Welcome to the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. This is our futuristic building for the trade show. We hope in the next few years we can welcome ourselves to this building. Do you see anything familiar in this foreground? We've tried being very creative here. So if you look, you can see the roundabout, the Castro's roundabout with this monument. And our partners, the Love St. Lucia, Titra, we have the ICT Association, CDF, Export St. Lucia, NCPC. So after you've enjoyed this breathtaking building view of what is happening, we then take you into the lobby. Entering the lobby, on your left, you have the agenda of day 1. On the right, you have the day 2 agenda. Followed above the help desk, you would have a browsing of our exhibitors. On the right, you would have our partners and sponsors. If you have any issue, any questions, if you need any direction, you seek help by clicking on the help desk. When you click on the help desk, you can either send a message, or you can get somebody to interact with you immediately. Then you can decide to go into the auditorium, where you will be seeing just what's happening here. So this auditorium will be featuring whatever is happening in this physical location. So this here is our live feed as to what is being presented now. If you have any issue, any questions, if you need any direction, you seek help by clicking on the help desk. When you click on the help desk, you can either send a message, or you can get somebody to interact with you immediately. Your next option, you can decide to go into the auditorium, where you will be seeing just what we are live. So then we go on to the exhibit hall, and in the exhibit hall, you have the option of going to exhibit hall 1 or 2. When you click on the hall, you will see the participants. Before you do, let me allow you to take the breathtaking view of the Castries Harbor in the background. And you can go on to browse through to get your participants, the exhibitors, both St. Lucia and Taiwan. Let me invite you, let's stop at Pan Taiwan. So you click on Pan Taiwan. What is Pan Taiwan all about? You click and then you see Pan Taiwan. This is a safety. Yes, they're all about safety gear. And we know how this is, especially with COVID. Let's go to head and face protection. So you click and then you can see what's happening with that company as to what they're about. You can see their material. You can access videos on this platform. And you can also decide to engage them through chat. Okay? Let's try another company. Just to access, instead of going this way, just type in so persons can see, apart from just browsing through, they can type in. Just type in, say, let's say St. Louis. Okay, let's try Island Tech. Let's take one of the tech companies. So Island Tech provides, is a service provider, technical service provider. So you want to know what Island Tech is about, let's just click on the services to show you how simple it is. And you can, in the comfort of your home, morning, noon, and night, for the next 30 days, you can be engaged in seeing what this is all about. And this will give you you'll get all the information about the exhibitors and what they're offering. So it's comprehensive and it's very detailed. You can have fun with the platform. So let us just show another, because two things we did. We showed this tech show. We were showing those with direct impact to technology in terms of how technology is used. And then we're showing some that have used technology to impact their businesses. So we know, let's try Rafferty. Rafferty is one that when they have gone out and showed the use of the wire material where they make the carnival costumes, and it's one that we see all over Trinidad and the region. So yeah, we can use the exhibitor index. So there are three ways that you can access the exhibitors. You can do the exhibitor index. You could have just run the browser through, or you could have searched on top. So you got Rafferty here. So it might be in the other hall. So click on top here. So let's take a look at Rafferty's catalog. So far, so good? Let's do the carnival wear. Okay. So then that's simple. So then you go and you can see what they're offering, you can see what they're all about, and how this happens. So the next thing you can do, just to close off from this, we can show you that you can engage with the participants. You can go into the chat. The chat feature is there for every participant. You can go and send them a message. You can set an appointment as if they're not on at this time. You will see their availability time, and you can access by indicating what they're all about and when you want to meet with them. And then we want to keep this exciting. So just to close up, we can show you that you can access the photo booth. You upload a photo, and this here, it's all about prizes. The top 10 photos with the most likes, you will be winning big. You go, you take a photo, and ask your friends all through social media to like that photo. Then we go on to the leaderboard. Leaderboard is big and it is live. So here we actually have people on. So we have a number of challenges. As you complete this challenge, the system automatically pins. So we have, who's that? Pay Dudu in the top at 14,100 points. So this would close off at the end of day 2. We have challenges, we have our welcome messages, we have the seminars. You ask questions, you will see the challenges, you go down and you will see the prizes that you can win. And we are making it techy, exciting. There are many more things to win and to get engaged. But you're not leaving empty-handed because you have a swag bag. You know, you come to a trade show and you want to collect some information because maybe while you're at home, you sit and at the beach and you want to read something. So every bit of information you'd have collected, you click on the video or the document that you want. At the end of it, your swag bag will have everything that you have clicked on. And you don't, no, we're not killing any trees. So you just click and put in your email address, and it would send everything that you've picked up at the trade show straight to your email address. So ladies and gentlemen, I think this is exciting, all of it available online. So thank you, welcome to this trade show.
Thank you, Ms. Eugene, for such an interactive and excellent tour of our virtual platform. Easy, sweet, and simple. So now for the exciting part, ladies and gentlemen, I hereby invite His Excellency Cyril Errol Melchias Charles, Acting Governor General of St. Lucia, and His Excellency Peter Chen, Ambassador of the Republic of China, Taiwan to St. Lucia, to lead the tour of the trade show, at which time we will be entertained with a solo steel pan performance by Mr. Aaron Simmons, one of our finest pan players. Please stand and please allow His Excellencies and Governor General to proceed with the tour first. Please remain standing whilst the Ambassador and Excellency, and as such, first row could follow by the second and the third. Thank you to everyone for attending, both virtually and physically, and do enjoy the rest of your day.
she asked me whether I could do real-time monitoring. So let's say if I have a device on, whether they can see my heart rate, my blood pressure, my temperature, wherever I was. And then I took a Chinese company to actually help me develop a watch. So we have three versions of the watch. The lesser one is more for kids. So again, as a parent can actually monitor the child wherever they go when they leave home. The middle one, we're looking to have it more for persons, diabetics, healthcare persons. And this one is more efficient than all of the others, but it can be used for any purpose thereabout. And what we can do is actually monitor someone anywhere on the island in real time. So again, because of COVID, again, all of that came into play that, we could actually use this to monitor persons at home currently. Because we can lock you into your house. Once you step outside of your home, you'll notify. So when it comes to us, it would go to the Ministry of Health or the fires, whoever it is, can actually put notifications on it. And it looks fine. So we have forward. This idea actually won a business competition last year. I won the little aspect to it. I was top 100 in the world and top 10 in the world in the idea stage for this concept. So this is the next aspect of the business. If we move on further, this is where the minister might be more interested. Again, because of COVID, all of the persons were not able to travel into the island. The idea was to use virtual reality to actually record the scenery of Seneca and use it as a marketing tool. So this is actually a walkthrough of Castries, where again, because of COVID protocol, we can actually have a VR headset where people can actually see it in VR. So we have to do it manually. So this is Castries. So if you actually look around, you can actually see the square in virtual reality. So opposed to typical video where you'd actually just see one direction, with virtual reality now you can look anywhere at any given time. So you're actually giving the power to the user. So opposed to us directing and showing you what the best thing that we want you to see. If we put the power in your hands, that's basically the idea. And it can be done for real estate, for marketing, business sector, whatever case may be. So this is engaged right now. Next one.
Locally made, and I've been in business since 1986, so we're in most of the hotels, and we do things on order. Trying some new things, these are for garden, plants, jewelry, but a lot of these things are in like sandals, and such, so we're pretty well organized. But like 1986, I've been here a long time, so well established. Everything's made here and great. Yeah.
Two. Good morning. I'm good. I'm Christine Samuel, and this is my brand, Christy Creations. I actually do one-of-a-kind, handcrafted, hand-painted bags. I'm a retired teacher. I started designing and making bags from 2016 when I left teaching at the Castries Comprehensive School. In 2018, I received an award from Caribbean Style and Culture, which really helped to expand my brand. Every single bag is one of a kind. How you can identify with my work? It's a work of art. So anybody who purchases a Christy Creation bag could see that the work is exquisite and different. I have been taking part in the Taiwanese trade show from 2014. So basically it might be my 5th or 6th year since I've been here. And I've expanded using a lot of our resource materials, the local bamboo, which is what my jewelry is made from, the local bamboo plant. A lot of my materials I source here and abroad, especially my fabrics. I use the madras and everything, yes, but I try to use as many fabrics as I can to make the bags. But I don't use African print, that's the only one. So this is my collection today, one-of-a-kind handcrafted bags. Yeah. And also, I'm also the publisher of the book, Dance Footprints, which documented 40 years of dance in St. Lucia. So those of you who have danced before and know the history, I documented the dance history from 1960 to 2008 in memory of our dance icon, Miss Virginia Alexander, who is the mother of dance for St. Lucia. So this is my book, Dance Footprints. Thank you.
From Abby's Exotic Blends. I am the owner manager of this business. We were a small cottage industry operating from home from 2010. In 2017, we decided to move to the Carilac building in Sans Souci, where we produce a line of 12 drinks and 8 different chips. In 2018, we won 3 awards. 2019, we became the Small Business Winner of the Year, and 2020, we won 3 awards. This year, we have tweaked our chips a bit to go a notch above the rest, because I am looking to be a leader and not a follower. So this year, we have spicy chips. We have sour cream, we have cheddar cheese, and barbecue. So this is the new product on the market for this year's trade show. Hopefully we can label the products after everybody has sampled and decide which is the best product. Thank you.
Good morning. It really catch your eyes. Hello. This is Taiwan area, and we have the 31 participant enterprise in this year's trade show, and we brought some products here. This product is have the one common feature, that is brought the consumer and environment first, and that is, for example, this is very creative one. It's focused on the tourist, and this is focused on the child, and this is for the family. And if you feel it's not only antibiotic, but also the anti-fatigue, so you will feel relaxed when you're home. And you will see this product is our IT product. This robot is not only provide a basic service, but also it can lead the young people to the world of programming and the coding. You can see how is the function. These all already written the program by the company, but the youth people, they also can do their own coding, say hello to everybody, or to remind you to take the medicine in time. And the language can choose in English or the Mandarin, that's multi-language.
To teach children how to code. You can write code to make me sing, dancing, walk around and respond to humans. The more code you add to me, the more interactive I will be. Happy coding.
Yes, yes, happy coding. And this part is called, we use a biotech. This from the seaweed, and this from the fungus, and this from the woods. That is good for the health and for the skin. And this product is made by our processional machinery. And then this is could be the converters for the solar system. And this could be for the motor vehicle parts. And the other information of our product can be reviewed on the virtual protocol, the platform, or we also provide the catalog in the trade show. Thank you for visit.
Thank you.
I'm Vels. My name is Patrick Velino, better known as Vels Multi-Services. Well, the name Multi-Services already speaks for itself, which says I'm into different stuff. First of all, I'm into the ministry issued some Latanier plans. This is Latanier. This was made, it was given to the farmers, and the whole idea was to make brooms. This is what we use to sweep our homes. The plant bears seeds, and from there I made wine out of it. It's called Latanier wine. Now people have testified that this is working for the prostate cancer. In other words, giving a good relief with prostate. So we have both the sweet and the dry to it. And then I realized we have so many fruits in St. Lucia that are going to waste. So I decided I'm going to create something out of our fruits. And there came into the wine. And now I'm processing. We have the Morbi back, which is good for cholesterol, high cholesterol. It cleans your urinary tract. It's good for diabetes. It is said that on a hot day, a glass of Morbi will cool you down. So there we also have wine made out of it. Then we have the wax apple, which is a popular fruit in St. Lucia. And when it is in season, it's like, it falls like, sand. It goes to waste. So I figure, let's make use of our waste. So there I'm into the processing of just name the wine, and there I go make wine out of it. Name the fruit, I'll make wine out of it. So I'm hoping most of my fruits, I try to get some values to the fruit, nutritional values, medication, and so on from our different fruits. So I'm hoping that one day our people will fall for it and understand the value of the fruits, the wines that are being produced by Vels Multi-Services. And anyone today who wants to sample the wine, you are free to do that. Thank you.
Hi. My name is Vencia Prince Samuel from Divine Hands Academy. What we do, I show students how to massage, and our newly treatment we have is the cupping, which helps a lot with blood circulation, headaches, muscle tension. And then these are the different treatments that I offer at the school: body therapy, beauty therapy, advanced therapy. So after I train those students, what they do, I send them to a hotel for internship for 1 month, and afterwards they either employ them or they go out to be self-employed or work at the industry I send them. I also train hot stones, cupping, and body massage, and all different treatments. Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello? All right. Good morning. Good afternoon. So our company is HRM Solutions, and we specialize in software development for... Oh, I'm sorry. So our company is HRM Solutions, and what we do is we develop softwares which companies utilize to increase efficiency. As of right now, our premier product is Cube, which is being displayed behind me. I can remember. All right. So, like I was saying, our company is HRM Solutions, and what we do is we design software for companies to help improve their efficiency. Our premier product, which appears behind me, is Cube, which is a human resource management as well as payroll software. So here is an example of what an employee's profile would look like. This would keep track of their information, such as the information at the company, their employment information, their leave information as well, and their payroll information. We also have another software known as HRMS Attend, which utilizes the time clocks displayed in front of you, which will help you keep track of your employees' time. It also has an integrated scheduler to help you better manage your company, as well as a feature to help, well, for hotels to help keep track of occupancy. And as stated, it is biometric, so we have both fingerprints as well as moving into facial recognition in order to support the new, since COVID, you cannot be touching. So this is why we have facial recognition and all of that. Yeah, so that is what we do.
Hi everyone, I come from Taiwan and I have taken some bamboo crafts and I have a workshop in here, so you can try the list. I will teach you how to weave in the bamboo. Yeah, for example, we have a this already weaving the hexagon inside. So we just only attend this one, the second layer. So we have 6 hexagons. So you can see this one. You can attend. Okay. Yeah, just around this hexagon. So you can see the center have a hexagon. This area, so just attend according to the list hexagon. Okay, I will help you. Yeah. Your first time to weaving bamboo. Yeah, you see this hexagon, and next hexagon is here. So we just only attend. You see this? The right and left just top. The center is under. Yeah, next. Yeah, nice. And you tell it again. Yeah, you can try this one. So we're putting all the 6 piece. The little star you can decoration in the Christmas day. Here. Yeah, nice. This one? Yeah, this one is over there. Okay. And next. This is just all the back in the center here, and right and left is the top. Yeah, it's very easy to circle. Attend, continue. Yeah, this one is over there. You can see. Yeah, it's very easy. And next here. Do you know the next one? This area here. I will. Yeah, it's put.
The focus is on him. Yeah. The focus is on preparing these figures from inside of here.
And next one, we have a notice because this one is we have through this hole to over here and top of the right here. So you finish the second round. And next the green, you attend the sand. You will, yeah, it's a sand. You almost finish your second round, and
how do you end it?
Yeah.
Do you have to cut the edges?
Yeah, cut your edges. Yeah. Oh, it's 2 piece. Yes, nice, perfect. How do you feeling? It's attend, continue. Nice. So finally, you can get this star. It's a two size. Yeah.
You come from the back. Uh-huh.
Yeah, yes. Continue, yes. You do very well. Yeah. Yeah, last one is through this hole. You can see this one. Yeah. And this. Yeah, you almost finished. Congratulations. So we have a tab here. So cut the area. Yeah. I will take picture for you.
Yeah. Well. So afterwards you've got to stick that together or staple it through. And then to cut.
They stick in the cut.
And to cut, yeah.
Brilliant.
Well. But I'm very pleased. This is our local bamboo. Yeah, that's our local bamboo. No, I was just saying. This is
it's a local bamboo.
yes, but the tools to smooth it down. What tools?
What tools is just a wave. We use a cut and move the skin. We cutting the bamboo and finish just putting some oil inside. You can oil.
Okay.
1, 2.
Do we need this?
I don't know Okay, you ready? 1, 2.
My name, you'll see your name and then white. You. Niao.
Waying Lai Dao.
14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. My name is Esteban, and this is the
I am Glenda Abbott, and we're coming to you live from the Grosley Resource Center.
Yes, it's so exciting to have the 14th Annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. And we are here in the physical venue here in Grosley at the Human Resource Center. And Glenda, I'm so excited with all the exhibitors that we have on display. And guess what? The most exciting part is our virtual platform.
Definitely. And don't forget, this is brought to you by the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs in partnership with
the
Republic of China, Taiwan.
That's right. And the theme for this year's trade show, could you tell the people who are viewing?
Certainly, it's propelling business development through technology.
All right, and I must say we could see some wonderful displays here, right here at the Human Resource Center. And just to let the public know that you can come here in Grosley to the Human Resource Center and view the physical space. And also you could log on to 14-14th annual.St. Lucia, that's SAINT, Taiwan.org, and you just use your name and your email address, you register, and then you use your email address to log in, and you get this wonderful virtual platform, which I am actually looking at on my tablet right here, and you could see all the exhibitors. You could go into the hall and see some wonderful images. We have several exhibitors, including St. Lucians. We have 47 St. Lucians there. And also we have 27
of our partners from Taiwan who will be showcasing their products as well. So if you're tuned in virtually, welcome. And if you would like to visit us down here, feel free to do so. We will be available until approximately 5 this evening.
That's right. So it's actually 6, and we definitely want you to come and see the exhibitors that we have here. In just a few, we'll be having a short video that would...
the Director for Public Sector Modernization within the Ministry of the Public Service, Home Office and the...
Okay, we were getting a little bit of feedback over here. But Glenda, we're going to introduce a video right now. It's a video on DigiGov.
Yes.
And you can learn so much about this website and how you could get all the services from the government of St. Lucia. So you can access those services from 7 a.m. until 12 midnight every single day. Let me tell you, 24/7, right?
24/7.
So you could definitely check out DigiGov, and we'll take you to the video by DigiGov.
Hi, good day, everybody. My name is Marlon Nassis, the Director for Public Sector Modernization within the Ministry of the Public Service, Home Affairs, Labor and Gender Relations. I'm indeed excited to be here with you today. Though I'm not there in person, but I'm here in the virtual space, and I'm excited to share what we do at the Division of Public Sector Modernization with you. But before I start off my presentation, I'd just like to invite you to follow us on social media, on Facebook at DigiGov St. Lucia, on Twitter at DigiGov St. Lucia, and on Instagram, where we share our photos and videos with you, just to give you an idea of what we do within the DigiGov project. And also, we have several of our explainer videos on YouTube to inform you on how to use the platform. So in the future, when you're ready to do business with government of St. Lucia, remember, you can go online on the DigiGov. So what do we do at the Division of Public Sector Modernization? We're here to set policy on behalf of the government with relation to digital transformation, and also focusing on how we could engender a legislative environment to foster digital transformation across St. Lucia. So we're very, very involved in and have a very aggressive agenda in our legal and regulatory framework. We provide strategic leadership as well to the modernization efforts, focusing on how we could simplify various applications or simplify the process of doing business with government, and also allows us to reduce some duplication in the silos, and also to build on internal efficiencies in the operations of the government of St. Lucia. We focus on innovative solutions as well as we champion projects like DigiGov, focusing on digital transformation. And lastly, we have a very, very big responsibility of assigning or developing that cadre of professionals to assist us with our digital transformation agenda. This is very, very key, because we have to ensure that we have the right skills to facilitate our digital transformation agenda, sorry. So I'm going to go right into the presentation. So what is digital transformation? In the context of the public sector, digital transformation refers to how government harnesses and uses technologies to improve on programs and services to create better outcomes for citizens. And this is essentially the mantra of the DigiGov platform. We're reviewing all of the processes within the public sector, in an attempt to digitize those processes and to make those services available to everybody online. We focus on service quality, which is customer focused, ensuring that there is constant engagement with our stakeholders, our stakeholders, our constituents. We also ensure that we're in line with a lot of we catalyze and actually foster a lot of the public management reforms that come along with digital transformation, and really trying to help our citizens change that mindset towards the use of technology to improve on their lives. And this has to happen as we go further along this digital transformation journey. So digital transformation cannot exist without digital identity. We must engender a spirit of digital citizenship within our digital economy. And so that digital citizenship focuses on equity of access, where no one is left behind, and we must ensure that these systems that we put in place engender equity of access, so that there is an inclusive agenda, an inclusive policy by the government, and an inclusive process that we implement with accessing the DigiGov platform. E-participation, where we want to interact and directly relate to our constituents, through our social media handles, through our social media spaces. And I could guarantee you that your input is very, very valuable, and has, even in certain circumstances, allowed us to make tweaks and changes and improvements to the platform in its early stages. So, we are indeed thankful for your feedback, and we're hoping that we could continue to encourage you to participate in the digital transformation journey. And our digital transformation process focuses heavily on the concept of data only once. This is very, very important, as it has really allowed us to reduce on the complexity and improve on the time savings, with persons being able to access the platform. Just being registered on DigiGov have many, many benefits. And once you are able to register, you will live those benefits for yourself. On digital identification, we cannot do this without digital identification. And we've taken a pragmatic approach towards this, focusing on the Department of Transport initially as our proof of concept, looking at how best we can implement and rationalize identification throughout all of those persons who use the platform. Initially for the Department of Transport itself, but also going forward, looking at the implementation of our national authentication framework, which would integrate several of our key database systems, including our registry of companies, our land registry, our people registry through the civil status registry, and also our passport office. So how do we attain this? What is our framework? So we've developed a digital development strategy framework. And this focuses on building that digital economy, expanding that digital ecosystem as we move from step to step. And for the course of my presentation, you will see several activities and projects and initiatives that are geared towards building that digital economy within St. Lucia. We're focusing now on the business sector, on tourism, the agricultural sector, health, education, and government must be that catalyst as we move this agenda forward. There are some influencers and key policy pillars that are fundamental to how this digital framework comes out and how it's implemented. But we must focus on digital policy, regulation, and legislation, good governance and funding, integrated digital architecture. We must ensure that we have a robust broadband architecture to support and to allow us to innovate, as we expand this digital ecosystem. Security and trust is key. And, we through our Catalyst project in DigiGov, we are moving very diligently to ensure that we build that trust in the public to utilize the platform to access government services. And last but not least, we must show this inclusive agenda through our digital community agenda, activities focusing on building skills and improving ICT literacy, across the demographics within the economy. And what is government's role? Government has a very important role in looking at digital transformation. We must focus on how on that enabling environment. How do we ensure and engender private sector participation to foster and expand innovation, as well as build capacity so that we continuously have the right skill sets within the economy to move the digital transformation agenda forward. And we can do so through several different initiatives. So for capacity building, how do we focus? What areas do we focus on, like mobile app development, Internet of Things, big data? We need to be able to use data for decision-making purposes. We need to retool and reskill those persons who are already in the work environment and those coming into the work environment so that they can participate and be doers, be creators of technology, and not only users of technology. The private sector, we want to have those accelerators building co-working spaces, innovative hubs, so that we can harness the capacity of our young people, so as they become developers and sustainers of technology. And then the enabling environment, looking at legal reforms, the ICT infrastructure that is there, and ensuring that whatever policy that there is towards broadband, it is meaningful and the connectivity is meaningful so that persons can participate in this digital transformation journey. So digital services and online transactions. This is more or less where DigiGov sits, fostering digital inclusiveness, digital services, and enabling online transactions with the government of St. Lucia. So DigiGov as a catalyst for digital transformation focuses on connecting the people, where we empower individuals to interact and collaborate with government on their terms, connecting businesses, enabling resource sharing, and allowing for this development of this value-added services, this value chain that must exist, once the private sector is involved. And also ensuring that we connect ministries and agencies, again, building out those internal efficiencies to improve and refine those services, those processes, so that we can have those services online. This has a significant impact on government's operation and a significant impact on the cost of owning technology and implementing these digital services. And also looking at how we could connect to other governments, other jurisdictions, in order for us to really harness the benefits of online transactions and trade moving along. So what are some of the usage statistics that we can foresee at this moment on the DigiGov platform? I think it's important for me to just share that with you at this moment. So right now we have about 17 services online. We have been working diligently with the Department of Health over the last few months, and we will soon be making the digital vaccine certificate available on the DigiGov platform. But I just would like to draw your attention to the pie charts on the right. So since we launched the platform in June of 2020, we have noted, a high percentage of online transactions, which is very, very, very good. Our initial surveys have proven, with the results that we see today. So 39%, and that percentage have been bordering between 35 and 40%, very steadily for the whole year. And this is a very, very good indicator that, we're going in the right direction. And with only 17 services online, at 40%, we see that the sky is the limit, and the public is really responding to those online services. And we're hoping that very soon, when we launch the services for the Civil Status Registry, where persons could apply for the birth and death certificates, we will even see that even increasing further. Also, looking at the payments, 29% of our payments are online. And this essentially speaks volumes for government's ability to really collect revenue when things go hard. That we're now in the COVID-19 pandemic, and several times government offices have had to close, and the Department of Transport has had to close several times. And because we've had these these licensing services online, government was still able to generate revenue through those applications online, and we're very, very elated by that. And we're hoping that the public can see that value as well as we go forward with the implementation of the balance of the services under the DigiGov platform. To date, we've had over 32,000 transactions on the platform, and obviously these have equated to substantial revenue gains for the government. So some of the upcoming services on DigiGov, as I indicated earlier, in phase 3, we will be looking at the registry of companies, focusing on a couple of the payment services there as it relates to name searches. Also at the Civil Status Registry, deaths and births. And then in phase 4, we'll be going to really implement a large chunk of all of the vehicle registration services. In our discussions with our stakeholders like the Banking Association, etc., they were very, very excited to know that these services will become online, and they will be able to utilize DigiGov to provide them with verification on vehicle information, etc. So we're very happy, that we can really reach our stakeholders where they're at with the implementation of the DigiGov platform. As I indicated earlier, we will be soon releasing the COVID-19 digital certificate, vaccine certificates. There is the National Authentication Framework, which is our identity management platform of the portal, and that will be going live soon as well. And we also have a donation service. And we recognize that every year, or every couple of years, the government has to have some fundraising, whether it's a response to a natural disaster, or just trying to assist citizens in dealing with some unfortunate circumstances that may have arisen in their lives. And we see that if we are able to have this as an online option, where anybody around the world who wants to donate and provide support to this individual through the government, they would then be able to use that donation service, indicate what they are donating the monies for, and that monies can then be directed to the individual or circumstance or the agency that is involved. So we're going to be doing some public relations around that and engaging stakeholders so that they will be aware of that type of service that will be available at DigiGov. And again, it's our attempt to really try to have this inclusive agenda as part of the framework, but also to ensure that we respond to the needs of the stakeholders throughout the implementation of the project. I spoke of the National Authentication Framework earlier, and this framework focuses on how we could integrate with all of the current identity management platforms within St. Lucia. Civil status, the NIC, the Electoral Department, the Passport Office, Registry of Companies, and Inland Revenue. These agencies would allow for DigiGov to really strengthen our identity management platforms and to consolidate all of our identity management within one system. This would allow, for a seamless movement of information and sharing of data, and also to go back to that concept of data only once, where the platform would know you because you've been registered, and any of those systems that or services of any of these agencies would come seamlessly once you've registered and active on the DigiGov portal. So our shared services, looking at government internal efficiencies again. So we look at our electronic documents and record management systems. We have, several digitization activities going on as well. There is constant business process re-engineering of the various agency systems and processes so that, we can refine those processes to develop our IT systems, to support our digital transformation. But also our 311 contact center, which allows us to really generate this customer engagement consistently throughout the process. And the 311 contact center has been heavily utilized during the COVID pandemic response. We have a vision for trade facilitation, and I thought it would be good to share this with you at this moment. St. Lucia is no stranger to trade facilitation, and we're actually a signatory on the trade facilitation agreement. And the department has been working very closely with the Department of Commerce on recommending some sort of a national platform to facilitate trade within the port community. We've recommended, or I should say our recommendation, is a national trade logistics platform, which will focus on encompassing all of the current port community players, including SLASPA and customs, and also more or less looking at how we can consolidate all of these processes under one platform. We're hoping that this can be something that is supported internally, and then we should be able to get a policy decision on the way forward very, very soon. But this would absolutely take St. Lucia leaps and bounds, at the cutting edge of technology, at the cutting edge of trade facilitation, and facilitate, a lot of internal efficiencies within the port community, and also allow government to generate even more revenue, because there are a lot of revenue slippages at the moment with the current system. And we're hoping that with the implementation of this all-encompassing strategic national trade logistics platform, we would be able to really improve on the amount of revenue that government collects through our trading and port partners. ICT infrastructure and connectivity. So we've had the CASIP project, which the implementation phase of this project came to an end sometime last year. However, we now going through the operational phase of the project, which is very, very, very keen to how government can really redeploy its revenue and that it generates through the reduction of the total cost of operations and owning telecommunications technology. Right, so the objectives of the CASIP project is to increase broadband network connectivity and then create an enabling service environment, services industry environment. And essentially, DigiGov is more or less the catalyst for that. So we recognize coming out of the CASIP project that, hey, but we now have this broadband infrastructure. How do we innovate with that infrastructure? And this is more or less the genesis of the thinking behind the DigiGov platform. If government could have this broadband infrastructure, we now need to put services on there. And so DigiGov is seen as the catalyst or the baseline for just what we say, put those services online and allow the private sector to integrate and to innovate on that platform. And we will be seeing that, over the next couple of years, as the platform evolves. So some of the focus areas of, yes, it was a regional project. We focus on ICT-led innovation. And right now, we're putting in place the institutional framework to support the operationalization of the CASIP network over the next 15 years. So we now move to the GINet. And the GINet essentially is the government's attempt at providing ubiquitous access to broadband technologies throughout St. Lucia. And the first phase was completed in 2018. And we're now moving into an integration and second phase of the project, focusing on some of the key communities throughout St. Lucia. And this essentially would allow for persons to be able to access the Wi-Fi from the GINet free of charge within their own convenience. And we see this going a long way. Just again, when we speak about meaningful connectivity, how do we facilitate that as a government? What are the policy objectives here? And how does those policy objectives turn into action? And our GINet project is seen as, this policy turning into action and providing access for citizens to broadband technologies within their homes, in their businesses, and really to allow them to really benefit from access to broadband technologies. We also have a very aggressive legal and regulatory framework as we move this digital transformation agenda, because for us to really make a meaningful impact in digital transformation, there must be that supporting legislation. So we have recommended several pieces of legislation that should be either amended or enacted in St. Lucia to facilitate digital transformation. For example, our E-Transactions Act, which was commenced in June of last year, the Electronic Crimes, which was not enacted, the E-Transaction was commenced in 2020. The electronic crime was commenced in 2018. Our e-transactions also facilitates e-signatures and e-payments, which again is facilitated on our digital government platform, DigiGov. Data protection was enacted in 2011, but we're still awaiting feedback so that we can get that commenced as well. And we've also recommended a couple pieces of legislation. One would be the data sharing. The second would be the digital government bill. And these pieces of legislation will allow for seamless sharing of data between agencies, but also the digitalized, or I should say technology like cloud computing will definitely be supported by this legislation. And this in itself would allow us to really respond to external shocks, considering that, we have our data decentralized and not in one physical location. Cybersecurity and capacity building, right? So under the CARDIT project, the Caribbean Digital Transformation Project, this project was approved last year, November, and focuses on three main components. One, it will be the digital enabling environment, focusing on cybersecurity, data protection, legal and regulatory environment, and capacity building. Digital government infrastructure and platform. So this project essentially will be how we unwind or really begin moving the agenda set forth in our digital St. Lucia strategy. And so the cutting edge enabling environment that we're focusing on is more or less a second phase of the DigiGov platform, if I could describe it that way. So we have the 154 services on DigiGov. We want to focus on some other key aspects. And I spoke earlier about the land registry. We're hoping that the land registry system modernization can occur through this project. And this would be a really, really important step forward as we try to consolidate all of our registries to facilitate our identity management system. And there is a heavy component on digital skills, focusing on co-working spaces where persons will be trained and high performers can be utilized to really address some of the critical needs of government in the ICT space. So again, as I said, this is funded through a World Bank project, and we're really, really excited to get this off the ground and moving. I just want to draw your attention to a few ICT trends before I close. And several of these trends are actually being utilized right now within our own sphere at the Division of Public Sector Modernization, and we are proponents for those ICT trends. So, focusing on things like in AI, the DigiGov uses AI. Virtual reality, there are several use cases for virtual reality systems that can be supported through, different sectors like the tourism sector, when tourists come to St. Lucia, or, advertising, we can give them virtual reality tours of what it will look like to be in St. Lucia. Cloud computing, I spoke about earlier, we want to make sure that there's legislation to support that. Online services and payments, which is currently on DigiGov, is something that, which is allowing for the public to connect to government at their own convenience and pay for services. Big data, we cannot make decisions without data. Data would inform policy decision, the right policy decisions going forward. We extensively use social media, as I invited you earlier, to really come and join us on this digital transformation journey by following us on our social media platforms. And security cannot be overlooked in any way, as we see security being so fundamental to persons accessing and trusting to use the DigiGov platform. And mobile apps is another value-added service that we're excited to really engage the public on, so that we can then show how DigiGov can be that catalyst to add value. We have as part of our GINet implementation, next financial year, we will be exploring and doing some small conceptual pilot projects utilizing Internet of Things technology in certain key areas, or I should say sectors, like, in the traffic sector, we see some utilization and use cases there for Internet of Things. And again, we don't want to just be doing this only as a government, but we want to show, how we can catalyze the use of these technologies by the private sector. So the private sector is key to this. And, one policy that we're hoping that can get more traction is the whole idea of PPPs. We see PPPs as being able to allow the public to engage the private sector through innovation and essentially helping us solve those critical issues that we have as through digital transformation, as we move along with digital transformation, focusing on things like cloud services, blockchain, cybersecurity, security platforms as a whole. So again, how do we allow an agenda, put that policy framework in place to really support private sector innovation? And I'm hoping that, just giving you these ideas and showing you some of the activities that we have on the ground at this moment can really open your mind to see what's possible in digital transformation. Again, I want to thank you for being part of this trade expo, and I'm really excited that persons are really coming online and participating and really coming onto our page to see what we do. So again, thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing you in the future. Thank you very much.
Is OCOP. It is born out of the Japanese one village, one product OCOP movement. In retrospect, we hear persons make reference to being part of a community or place that shaped their identity, values that contributed to their success. There is an old saying, it takes a village to raise a child. This can also be interpreted as it takes a community to create a legacy. That's what OCOP is. Communities doing what they do best, creating distinct products that lead to empowered communities, sustainable use of local resources, local development, and poverty reduction.
Support young people in agriculture. Buy local.
One community, one product. Now that's a good idea.
We understand some of the benefits of OCOP, but what it endeavors to do in terms of working on the development of products for local, regional, and international markets. One community, one product, galvanizing not only manufactured products from each area, but will encourage food security and rural development.
Eat fresh, St. Lucia's best.
More money, more jobs in the community.
The One Community, One Product movement is a comprehensive, unique approach which will maximize the output of all facets of the Ministry of Commerce, from business development all the way through to exports. With an expected increase in value-added products, OCOP will result in a surge in manufacturing. Therefore, the Ministry, through the Small Enterprise Development Unit SEDU, stands ready to facilitate the influx of entrepreneurs, whether they are sole traders, partnerships, companies, or even through the Department of Cooperatives, which is best placed to facilitate the formation and strengthening of producer groups. Additionally, the St. Lucia Bureau of Standards will continue its gains by maintenance of quality assurance for the sector products, both for the domestic and international market. While the opportunities presented will be open to all St. Lucians, special emphasis will be placed on the marginalized or vulnerable groups in society, such as our youth and women. The Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives and Consumer Affairs remains resolute in its efforts for a successful OCOP, which will ultimately present unique products with strong, sustainable market appeal and investment and export potential. The OCOP movement must be sustainable and must take us through to a different level.
c'est mon là, l'argent nous a servi à les produits de l'autre pays. À nous baisser à sous ça. Supporter Pharma.
Creating opportunities for better living.
The Ministry of Agriculture recognizes the impact of one community, one product, OCOP initiative as a fundamental driver to food security and rural development. The OCOP movement is a unique approach to local development which will foster effective local leadership and empowered communities with increased incomes. Therefore, the Ministry of Agriculture is confident that with continuous activities like OCOP, consumers will change their buying habits, resulting in a reduction in the food import bill, which is necessary to strike a balance of what is imported and produced locally. With improved research capabilities, the staff of the Ministry of Agriculture is excited about the impact of OCOP. Our farmers, fishers, youth, rural women and artisans should stand ready to benefit from the need to supply reliable food production, both as fresh produce and moreover as raw materials for agro-processing. These strategies are expected to facilitate a reduction in food loss, which will develop a more efficient agricultural sector. OCOP demands that we not only think locally, but act globally. So you, get involved, think local, act global.
I have a passion for agriculture. It saves me money.
OCOP can encourage diversity, which identifies your community with one unique product. How about Wale for CMOS, Schrozel for craft? Think of what could happen. Agro-processing, increased incomes, reduction in the food import bill, exports, innovation, improvement in our quality of life. OCOP is more than a movement. It is a spirit of pride, entrepreneurship, empowering communities to economic freedom. Join the movement. One community, one product.
Ministerial, Ibel Matubet,
Mic on. That's right. Yo, this is Panman Imran. Panman, I must say your playing is exceptional, and you've been doing it for so long. And I must say we're very proud to have you here, representing St. Lucia at this 14th annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. And you've been entertaining live on NTN for the past half an hour or more. And I must say people are quite engaged and quite happy to be seeing you. I had to come over here dancing because your playing is so amazing. So thank you so much. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are here, and I'm here with the lovely Glenda.
And I'm here with the fine man, Estefan.
Yes, and we just heard Panman Imran, and we're very excited to be here at the Human Resource Center in Gros-Islet.
At the 14th annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show.
That's right. So it's brought to you by the Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives, and Consumer Affairs in collaboration with, in partnership with the Embassy
of Taiwan.
All right. And the theme this year is
propelling business development through technology.
All right. And we're, like I said, we're very excited, and we have a lot of features coming up for you. At this time, we'd like to invite the public to check out the virtual platform where you could see over 40 St. Lucian businesses in goods and services manufacturing who will be showing you some of their wonderful products. You could get contact information, live chat. And remember, when you log in, you just need to register with your name, your email address, and then you log in just with your email, and you get into this wonderful virtual platform from VFairs, and you could see all the exhibitors, including exhibitors, right here at the Human Resource Center in Gros-Islet.
Yes, and Estee, don't forget that website is 14th annual. That's 14THANNUAL.StLuciaTaiwan.org.
That's right. And we must say that we want you to come on down. You could come here to Gros-Islet and view the live trade show happening right here. We have quite a few exhibitors such as Christie Creations, Engage, Bell's Multi Services, Abby's, and so much more. I see Cube, that's human resource management software. There's here, and we have so much here
Not
for you.
forgetting the Taiwanese partnerships that we have
Oh
on
yeah,
display.
we have 27 companies participating from Taiwan.
Correct.
And we are so happy that they are with us, because without Taiwan,
This would not have been possible.
definitely. So
All
we
right.
thank the government and the people of
Taiwan.
So right now, I just want to invite everybody to please log on again to the virtual platform, which is
14th annual
.stLucia-Taiwan.org. All right? And guess what?
What?
We have a wonderful video coming right up. So Glenda, what we have coming next for the persons who are viewing live is the Cultural Icon series that is featuring Arthur Jacobs. So we're going to take it away with this wonderful video on the Cultural Icon series.
Good morning, youngster. It's a damp, mournful walk through the forest, isn't it?
No, sir. You needn't worry about my authority. Any more than Louise.
Idiot! These creatures are mine. A big man like you? Who you is? I am Papa Bois.
I think his early nurturing, the kind of education that they were taught, really shaped you know, the kind of intellectual curiosity and the curiosity of the world that was clearly evident in people, in Roddy and Derek and Daddy and their contemporaries at the time.
Jakes was, you know, like as everybody has said, he was so grounded, he was so down to earth, he was so real and present.
Good morning, youngster. It's a damp, mournful walk through the forest, isn't it? And only the cheep of a bird to warm one makes the old bones creak.
Bonjour, Vieko. My name is Tija.
I remember him reading a lot. It's only in hindsight now I realize that he was reading scripts. I remember him going off a lot on an evening and coming back really, really late. I do also recall in the late 60s, I have memories of Roddy Walcott, sort of, you know, in the tapestry of our life, because now that I think about it, we lived in Rock Hall, Roddy lived in Rock Hall. We lived just a little distance from his house, and so they interacted a lot. Daddy went across to Roddy's house a lot, and they discussed not only the scripts, but they also discussed production. Because much later on I found out that my father was also functioning in the role of the production manager for quite a number of these plays.
The closer times for me if Alpha was when we were together as actors. I was co-starring, he was one of the major actors. We were the main cast in The Haitian Earth of Derek Walcott. And a lot of my development of that character came from his criticism, from his support, from his help. I would always go to him, you know, to find out what he thinks, you know. And he helped me to develop the character, because one of the things I found out about Jakes is that he was able to captivate, you know, a character and build it to the extent that it would appear like what you saw at the movies, at the cinema.
You'll never see a man on a book dance. Prayer night reading. Abun kumtang en kumterun crack. Usual, this is good.
Bawa music.
People often think that actors are pretenders, or you learn lines and you just paint by numbers, and you go here, 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 and you say the line and you leave. But there's a lot going on for an actor, particularly on the stage, when you can't stop. You know, it's live. So you have to live it, and you have to know it. You have to have an enormous amount of discipline in this craft. And apart from that, every actor is different. The part may not change, but the actor might change. So you bring to the part what you can bring. And a lot of that has to do with your self-awareness and understanding of your craft, but understanding of yourself. And Jake's had all of that and more. I mean, everybody talks about his voice, which is, I suppose, something God-given. But what he gave himself is his self-awareness, and what he brought to a part was all of himself, which is all an actor can really do. But it sounds easy, but it's not. You have to become someone else by being yourself.
He became so accomplished at it. Clearly, he had an inherent skill for it. But nurture has such a role to play in who we eventually become. And I think my father was a product of a particular era of the type of the education that he was exposed to, at the CIS, the Castries Intermediate School, that he attended, and the range of subjects that they were exposed to. He must clearly have had a mind for academics, in the sense that his imagination was really piqued.
Idiot! These creatures are mine. A big man like you?
Who you is?
I am Papa Bois. You know why they call me that? Father of the forest?
I don't care.
No, you must care. Care for the brown frog that hops in your path. For the blackbird drinking from a pool in the road, Grosjean.
Who's Jean for you, Papa? What you have with your foot?
Please, boy, please.
I first met Arthur Jacobs at the Lighthouse Theatre in 1986. I was, 22 years old. I had not done much theatre, if any at all. Certainly not in St. Lucia. I had just come back from university, and I was hungry to find some footing in the theatre. I always knew I wanted to be an actor, but I just didn't know where to find what, how to find it. And I heard about the theatre just a stone's throw from my house, from my parents' house in Latok. So I went down there and I met Kendall and Jane I knew, of course, for a long time. I knew Kendall from school, and they were running a theatre. And so they invited me to take part in a production. And we did Errol John's Moon on a Rainbow Shore. And that's when I first met Jakes. And he was instantly impressive. I mean, I was very young, but I realized that I was full of energy, always wanted to get up and go, I wanted to run, I wanted to just run. And here was this man, so grounded, so focused, so prepared, so an actor, that I was completely taken.
I myself thought that war would be so neat. You're watching my eyes to see if they will rain. I'll cry, but in the privacy of my own tent. You forced me to this decision. Well, all right, I obeyed the rules in peace as I obeyed them in war, to destroy the enemy and destroy the past. But through the cannon smoke, the rain, marching over the mulch of corpses, I had one target. I kept Pompey as the pivot of the war, the axle of the revolution. Oh, you commanders, our cause could have come home, but the peasants tremble at us more than they did with the Frenchmen, like canes in expectation of a cutlass. And And let me tell you, the real generals are those who fight the seasons, the rain, the drought, who stand the commanders over the golden corn and arrange the kings in legions. Men like Pompey, men without swords but scythes, barefooted men. And you, Jean-Jacques, who grew straight from the earth, and you, Henry, when all this is finished, treat him as your equal. No, even as your sovereign emperor. Serve him well, waiter, or else I will curse the Haitian earth from my grave, that every furrow be dust, and every womb in the soil barren.
I think the man in Jakes surpassed his era of what may have been expected of an actor, not only in what where the roles he did and how he did them, but in the feedback that he got. I mean, you know, the way people respected him, and that's something that you simply can't take away from him.
I recall Mrs. Wynn's remarks at my father's funeral when she was making the point that the work and the life and the contributions of our artistic people are artifacts of our history. And so the generation that's coming need to be steeped they need to be rooted, you know, by these icons before them. These icons need to be the roots of the identity, because these are the people that shape the pride of the nation in its various dimensions, whether it be in theater, whether it be in literature, whether it be in politics. And so we need to give equal place to our creative forebears, our creative front runners, as we do to our politicians. Because, you know, we well know that art interprets life, life reflects art, that kind of way.
His legacy is left for those of us who know him to push it. Whatever is there that we have, we can keep it there, so we can keep that flame burning, so people would know that there is talent. And just one other thing I think that he may have contributed very much into, and that we then felt that, oh no, theater was not just what we saw in the movies. There was talent in St. Lucia. He gave us that assurance. I think that St. Lucians can do it too, you know.
I've always known of Charles Cadet. He's actually my mother's cousin, so I guess that makes me his grand cousin or something like that. A lot of people think he's my father. One of the first most impactful songs of his is Poinsettia Blossoms, and that was so popular and such a big song at that time. I think that even then I realized that he wasn't just, you know, this ordinary guy. This thing was all over the radio, especially at Christmas time, so I knew that he was something special. Ginger soaking for the ginger beer.
From my generation, Charles Cadet was he was a part of everybody's Christmas. That one song, Points of the Blossoms, I remember I was taught that song in primary school, so that was a long time ago.
Ginger soaking for the ginger beer, rich red sorrow bottled waiting there, punching
I used to perform at a place called Bitter.
The young fellow with his guitar, and I'd just done Points of the Blossoms. I heard Lenny sing, and I knew immediately that was a voice I wanted to record Points of the Blossoms.
You know, and then he went to England, and while he was up there, he told me to come up. He would send a ticket for me so we can record Points of the Blossom, because when we wrote that, True Tones was doing an album at the same time, so we gave the song to True Tones. So while he was up there, he took the opportunity to ask me to come up, and we did that.
Tell her of my love, bring her back to me.
Even now, you know, people in the diaspora would call me, and that's the first thing they would mention about that particular song. And that was the beginning of Cass, which is our label, Cadene Stone.
Maybe tomorrow we will see, but no, your actions speak to me. Your lips are cold, I've been told, that over for you, but I can't simply turn away from you.
We work with Roddy Walcott, we work with Joyce O'Geese, Clement Springer, we work for Robert Lee, John Robert Lee, we work for McDonald Dixon. We did a lot of, every Sunday we would meet, and whatever he has, we would just go through the lyrics and build that music together.
But now it seems all history. What happens to that chemistry that made each touch its kiss alive?
Lyrically, he's much better than me, but I was able to work with him through my knowledge of the music. I play by ear, and I don't write. Most of the music we did together, he had to go to people like Piper and Carlos Mins to write it down. Springer used to be there with us at one time, Clement Springer.
Actually, my association with Charles goes back many years. As a young bandsman, just in my early days in the police band, that would have been mid-70s. Charles and the then director, Carlos Mins, were very good friends. Actually, Carlos Mins is the one who arranged and notated, if not all, most of Charles's music. And I had as a young bandsman, I had a very close association with my director. I sometimes scored music for him as well. So that whole association with Charles and Carlos Mins, I sort of got involved. So I've been associated with Charles's music from a very young bandsman. The Lamb of God, which I had to teach the choir, his Lamb of God was another challenge, very difficult piece. He was a very stern no-nonsense person who didn't compromise. He knew what he wanted. And like most composers who really know what they want, there's no compromising.
Just go on. He will respond to your praise. Just call on him. He will lead you out of despair.
The next composition is further testimony of the superlative quality of Charles Cadet's sacred music.
He did everything. He did folk. There was a country song on that CD. There was like just such a vast range of genres. You know, religious music. He did a mass. He did a requiem. You know, so much.
Look around you, Tom. There are so many things you can ask yourself. Why not begin right now and ask some things like this?
The classical piece, The Power of Learning, from the legend of Tom Fool by Roddy Walcott.
Our heart should first be yearning to seek the power of learning. I'll find the cause for everything to satisfy my questioning. What makes a tiny seedling grow into a mighty tree?
Early to mid-90s, I was approached by Pat Charles of CDF to document the musicals of Roddy Walcott for which Charles had done the music. It was a big, project. And we started working together very closely, several days a week into the night. And because there were 5 musicals, and the project was to not only record the pieces and songs as they should be, it was also to document the scores, have the scores available, having the backing tracks available, so that should anyone want to put on one of these musicals, they could just go to CDF, they could get the full thing of what it should sound like, they could get the scores if they wanted musicians to play them live, or they could also get the backing tracks if they wanted to do that as well.
Take care, you hear, before the wolf finds out what your establishment is all about.
Having lived in England for a long time and been exposed to all of those plays, those musicals, at the Royal Albert Hall, which he also had a performance done there as well of his work. So he would have the melodies, but he would give me a lot of scope for interpretation in terms of the instrumentation, but he very much directed it.
I thank you kindly, but no thanks. Thank you kindly, no thanks.
I learned of his music in school. I mean, in primary school, really primary, secondary school. We would sing some of his music and so forth. So things like Papa Odu and Estefan. Clearly, the folk aspects of what he did left an indelible mark on me. I could remember them from a very young age.
I to do
what I thought was unique about his music was that it had this wonderful rhythmic celebratory sort of content, but the storytelling was very profound, and in terms of the music and so forth, he was a very good storyteller musically, so I found his music very memorable.
Aïe 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 doudou, pas pleurer comme ça, ou kay croiser j'aime. Aïe 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 doudou, pas pleurer comme ça, ou kay croiser j'aime. Papa ou doux, papa ou belle, papa ou habillé quand tout toi, papa moi l'aime pour faire plaisir pour aujourd'hui. Gardez cravate là, gardez chapeau, gardez son premier communion là, papa moi l'aime pour faire content et pour aujourd'hui. Madame moi goi kaboulé, madame moi goi kaboulé, madame la goi kaboulé, pour faire complot, pour voyer moi bon délai.
I think he'll always be known for Banjo Man. He will always be known for Banjo Man. Banjo Man will always live on. Everybody knows it. It's one of our most well-known folk songs.
He was influenced by the classics. He was influenced by, his expression of folk was not in a vacuum. It was within a worldly context, and he brought all of those experiences into his music. And he was fiercely passionate about and proud of our culture and the beauty of our culture. He often lamented that he didn't have formal training, but he was so gifted. He could hear arrangements, very complex arrangements in his head, and he was very meticulous about what he wanted to hear. So the thing was, how do you work with him to get those ideas outside of his head?
It was so painful as well, in that he didn't study music. He was a fabulous tenor for many years. But he never studied music in terms of scoring and really how to play an instrument. So there was a lot of grief, I would say, especially later in his life, that he couldn't do that for himself. He couldn't sit at the piano. If he did, it was very elementary.
He should have really learned an instrument, because he would do a lot more. Because he had to depend on me a lot with, all the chords were in his head, but he couldn't bring it out, so I had to bring it out for him, and that's how it was easy for him to work.
I thought, that as getting old, you can't remember anything, so I thought I'd put it down on paper. But then, in this light, I can't read it. This has been a wonderful evening for me. A nostalgic one, as I remember the occasions on which I did some of this music. What I wanted to say here is how I miss Roddy Walcott. So much of the music heard tonight comes from the plays that he wrote, and I was privileged to write music for them. Roddy resided in Canada, but his heart was always in St. Lucia. His soul was always in St. Lucia. The plays that he wrote, the soul was in St. Lucia. But St. Lucia did not always reciprocate that love that Roddy had. And a lot of times he was promised things that never materialized. I'm hoping tonight's event, which sees me here, means that things are changing. But, you know, and at the same time, I thought of people like Carlos Mins. Carlos, who was a brilliant very brilliant musician, He did so much to bring the police band to the excellence that it is today, And what I have to do now, I think, is to thank the hard-working staff of the CDF, who have worked like anything to put this on. Under tremendously difficult circumstances, putting on a show like that isn't easy, and you probably get a lot of hell while you're doing it, but then when it comes off the way that it has come off tonight, it's delightful. I've enjoyed it. That is what it's all about, and I'm sure that you have enjoyed it too. Because Piper has done so much for me. You see, you're an old friend, you forget friends.
th annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show, and I'm here with the lovely Glenda.
Hello, Estate. It's always a pleasure.
Of course it is. Niao. And we are here, right here in Grosley at the Human Resource Center, where you could come in and view some of our exhibitors from St. Lucia and Taiwan right here at the physical location in Grosley. And remember, you could also log on to the virtual platform, which is
14annual.StLucia-Taiwan.org.
That's right. And we know there are persons who are already on the platform using it. And you could see all the exhibitors. We have over 40 exhibitors from St. Lucia
and over 27
from Taiwan. And you could get samples of some of the Taiwanese exhibitors and entrepreneurs and businesses right here. We have 14 of them, so you could come see their products. We would like to also mention that since we're trying to save our environment, we're no longer using plastic. And we have some wonderful products from the companies from Taiwan that you can use.
Some alternatives to the plastic. We have some of the paper products they have showcased, especially for those fast food vendors, for packaging, etc. So you can come on down and have a look.
That's right. And I tell you, it is quite a wonderful setup right here. And remember, you could also use the virtual platform. You could see us live, just go into the auditorium and you'll get a view of us. We're also live on YouTube, so you could check it out. Also, remember, when you use the virtual platform, it's quite easy to register. You just enter your name, your email address, you register, then you log in with your email address, and then you get this wonderful, wonderful platform which you could use to interact with many exhibitors. And guess what? There's everything you do on this platform will lead you. You gain points.
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's right, and you get some wonderful
prizes.
Wonderful prizes.
I'm for the prizes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go log in just a few because I need to bring my points up. So right now we have one of our exhibitors that's engaged, and he will be telling us about his excellent business model, and he's also a prize winner of the Entrepreneurship World Cup. Wow, I must say congratulations to you. And he'll be telling us a little more of what he has to offer to you. And remember, you could check him out on the virtual platform as well as here in the Human Resource Center in Groselay.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Gilad.
Okay, the name of my business is Engage, and the basic premise of it is use technology to enhance everyday life. I have a heart condition, and before I used to collapse a lot. So I had to find a way that if I collapse, how would persons find out who I was? Because I would just black out in cash streets before. So I came up with this idea of using technology on a pendant to actually, showcase my medication, who to contact in case of an emergency. Okay. And that evolved to the point of last year, just before COVID hit, where I went to the ministry and said, hey, I know that you have this project coming on stream, a health management system. Can we collaborate? Can this technology actually work out with what the government is putting on stream to actually help not just myself, but everybody with a pre-existing condition?
Right.
That if you collapse in castries, that the EMTs can just simply scan a bracelet or scan something of yours, and they have your basic medical history.
Right.
So what allergies you have, if you're diabetic, if you're on insulin, you're allergic to penicillin, whatever the case may be.
Right.
And COVID hit, and that just put everything on a standstill. But me being an entrepreneur, I was like, you know what? Why not integrate the two? Why not bring in some of that information from COVID? Because at this point in time, persons who were looking to come into the island, they needed to present a PCR test.
Yeah.
So I said again, COVID is a contact thing. Why not go digital? So we'll just store that person's PCR test information on the tag as well. So you just simply scan it and you'll get that person's PCR test information.
Oh, wow.
So I proposed this idea at a business competition last year, and I won the local leg of it. I got to the top 100 in the world and top 10 in the IDFAs. So this is what the prize is about. And yeah.
That's amazing.
And that was June, July, thereabout. And then in October, I started presenting to our local government to say, hey, this is new technology. It has been requested around the world. Persons are curious about, why can't this be implemented to help the fight against COVID, especially contact tracing.
Right.
So then the project just evolved and then just, I can't say it went downhill, it went uphill.
Uphill. You won a prize after all.
And it just started into so many other projects. What was basically Meditag before then, it has now changed into a loop on a watch. So you just simply unlock technology, you tap it, and then my medical information will be pulled up.
Okay. So
what is the product itself? Yeah.
That's trade secret. I can't tell you how it's it operates.
It's a secret.
But the general idea is you would use a smartphone to basically access information. So you would actually come to us and we'd preload your information beforehand, and we want just your basic information. Right. We don't need to know your full medical history.
Okay.
But it's in case of emergency information, which is the critical thing.
Okay.
Now we've taken this a step further now, where we're actually looking at having smartwatches, again, tailor-made for us, for our local climate.
Right.
And we would actually monitor person's vitals. So if you're diabetic, we're looking to see how we could incorporate a glucometer with that. So when you do your daily testing, we'd pull information. So you have to actually present to your doctor.
Okay.
We can monitor your heart rate, your blood pressure, your blood oxygen level. And for the parents who are worried about the kids or the elderly, if you have elderly mother or father, could actually give them the watch and could actually track them at any point in time.
Okay.
It also has an SOS feature. If you hold it down, it will send an alert to predetermined numbers.
So if you need help.
If you need help.
Okay.
So you fall down, you need help. Or if you're in distress, send an SOS. It actually send a message saying that you're under distress, but also your GPS location. To actually see where you are at any given time.
That is very innovative.
Quick, just a question, does it work with a SIM card? Or?
Yes, it does. So because it works with a SIM card, it also allows for two-way communication. So if you collapse, I could actually call the number and actually speak to you right there. Right. So you don't need an additional cell phone. It actually works standalone on its own.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Excellent. This is amazing. Again, in the world of technological advancement.
And there's so much more, again, we're developing on that. We're building on the premise of the whole vaccination.
Yeah, right.
So that's the next aspect to this. We're looking at to do vaccine verification.
Okay.
It's a little contentious right now, but as anything else, we're treading cautiously as to how we move forward with it.
Understandable. Well, thank you very much, Gilad, and then we hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And we look forward to seeing more of your products available.
Your own bands on your hand.
Thank you. I hope so too.
Definitely, it's a product that I will be interested in. And,
yes.
I know the way I can get more information is just to come right here at the Groselay Resource Center, Human Resource Center, and speak with the personnel from Engage and 360 VR Tours. I know we have 360 VR Tours here, and this is also an amazing piece of technology that's
It
being
is.
used to help persons store different spots for marketing, etc. And there's so many different uses for such technology,
It
and
is.
it's great that businesses like Engage is using technology.
Yeah.
And the theme for this year is propelling business
Business
development
development
through
through
technology.
technology, yes.
So I must say, kudos to you and congratulations once more for this amazing prize that you won. And keep going. And I know sooner or later we'll be having your name alongside the likes of
greats.
Elon Musk and
Yes.
all of them, these guys. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
Glenda, thank you. So I must say, we're here in the live location for the 14th annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show.
Yeah.
And it's quite exciting. I'm sampling products, and I'm also seeing some wonderful items in craft, manufacturing, and so much more. So at this time,
Speaking
we're
of
going-
craft.
Yeah. So we have a Caribic Design Co. Limited.
Yeah.
And Ms. Prasad is going to come have a chat with us.
With us?
Yes. And remember, people, you could also log on to
Our website, our digital website at 14th annual, that's 14th annual .stluciataiwan.org.
Okay. So, yes. All right. So, yeah, not necessarily. Okay, so here we have Ms. Prasad of Caribic Design Co. Limited. I know it's not your first time being part of the St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. Many years, and every year when I come to your display, there's always a more refined look. So it seems that the more that you create is the more refined your products become.
Yeah.
And you could see that the reaction is very, very nice. And when people come, they take the opportunity to really indulge in the products that you have.
Yeah.
So can you tell us a little more about the history of your products and what made you love the use of ceramic and clay and all these things?
The business started in 1986, so it's been a long time.
Very long time.
And as he knows, I think you were at Compre.
Yes. That's my former teacher.
I taught visual arts at Comprehensive for a very long time.
Okay.
So I'm retired, and now I can fully concentrate on my
On your
business.
product, right.
But I've always had students that I've taught, and my ex-student is now launched on his own business.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
McCracy.
Okay.
McCracy Joseph. you know.
Right.
So, and now I have a young fellow I'm training again. So.
Okay.
But I try to change every year. I can't stay the same and do the same
Right.
thing. Because people
You have
just
to
say,
grow.
You're boring. You've seen that already. So and the hotels always want something different.
Different, yeah.
So you keep coming up with new products. We have jewelry as well.
And your jewelry, these are all clay, ceramic, everything you made on your own and painted, and
Yeah, the ceramics, yes.
so everything is made in St. Lucia.
Everything's made in St. Lucia.
Okay.
We just buy the raw materials,
Okay.
and mix it, and then everything's made from scratch. We don't buy the molds. Everything is made. Some of the things are made by hand, and some we have molds for.
Okay.
Or it's a combination of both.
So if somebody would like to get in touch with you or get their hands on some of your products, apart from coming down here to the resource center, how would they be able to get in touch with you or be able to get access to your products?
You could go onto Facebook and look Caribic Design. We have a Facebook page, and that would give you all the information.
Okay.
Because most of the things are sold directly to hotels.
Oh,
Gift shops.
okay. Okay.
We don't have any local outlets right now because so many places have closed.
Yes, yes.
So it's mostly the hotels that have come back strong, and we're doing well with those. But if there is a local, I don't know, there is none.
There is none.
No, there's no local gift shop that
that
kind of
offers
thing.
your,
Yeah.
okay, so
Not
your
right
product is exclusive
Yeah.
only to mainly hotels?
Yes.
Okay,
But
okay.
you can order from me. You can come to my workshop.
Okay,
They just have to go on the Facebook page and they'll
find you. Okay.
So that would be Caribic Designs?
Just Caribic Design.
Caribic, so that's
Yeah.
Caribic Designs
Yes.
on Facebook in order to be able to get some of your product.
And this I just picked it up because you said bring something. That is a teapot, a Christmas tree teapot.
Oh,
See,
It's lovely.
It's
unique. Yes. Thank
see
you.
that? Okay.
Okay, people.
Thank you
so
very
just
much.
Remember,
Thank you.
this was Ms. Prasad of. Yes, Ms. Prasad of Caribic Design Co. Limited, and yes, remember you could always come on down or check us our virtual platform where you could get some more information. And it's always great to see that persons are producing products, especially since St. Lucia's main economy is fueled by tourism.
Correct.
And we must say it's wonderful that you could get authentic pieces from right here in St. Lucia. So we have some more wonderful arts and crafts, and we'll be traveling along.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go check out.
Take you on a journey.
That's right, Christy
to
Creations.
Christy's Creations. Hi, Christy. Don't be in shock.
Oh wow. Okay, so.
It is. Christy, so again, we're just here to just find out a little bit more details about the products that you offer here and how they will be able to get in touch with you. Apart from being here, when they come down, everything being virtual. Yes. How would they be able to get their hands on your products when they are ready?
So yeah, this is me. Creativity, one-of-a-kind handcrafted bags, all done by me. I really enjoy doing every single thing you see there. Yeah, and if anybody wants to get in touch with me besides being here at the trade show, my bags are also at Sea Island Cotton Shop. Caribel Batik has reopened up the mall, which is also known as Howardton Estate. So I'm also there, Windjammer. Any store that is part of Sea Island Cotton, Christy Creations is there.
That's excellent. Wow.
And I also sell from
let me just give a plug in. I just got I just bought her book, which is Dance Footprints. That's right. 40 years of dance in St. Lucia. Christine, tell us a little more about this wonderful publication.
Well, COVID came, and what people don't know about me, that my journey in life was a dancer/artist. I always loved interior decorating everything, but then I decided to go into the dance in my early days. Okay. So when I retired in 2016, don't ask me my age, eh? In 2016, I retired from teaching after 44 years of teaching. Yeah, so I decided it was important that St. Lucia know the history of dance, and it was really necessary that it be documented. Right. And Auntie Virgie, who is the one featured at the front of the book with myself. Okay. The Cultural Development Foundation had done an icon series, which you just saw on the screen.
Right.
And Virgie is one of those icons.
Yes, excellent.
And so, they asked me to put an exhibition together. Mm-hmm. That exhibition was at the Blue Coral Mall for 2 weeks. Okay. And so within that exhibition, I documented where dance started in St. Lucia and where Virgie started, which was in 1960.
Wow.
During the Arts Guild years with Derek Walcott and Roderick Walcott. Right. And I started dancing in 1973 with Virgie. So I took the history all the way from that time until she died in 2008, documenting every dance, contemporary dance group that was in St. Lucia within that time, from north, south, and west of St. Lucia. So you are the famous Auntie Christine. Yes.
Now, every time you mention a year, I'm actually trying to figure out your age. I'm sorry. Because you look 16.
I know, thank you.
Yeah, you look great. You look fabulous.
Thank you.
Let me tell you, she looks as fabulous as those wonderful bags. Can you show our wonderful audience virtually and live on NTN some of those wonderful, and it's titled Christie's Creation. So you know everything is a special creation. Let's hear about it,
Yes, I really like doing bags, and I'll tell you why. I remember traveling to the US, and I used to, when you go to Marshalls and you always see those lovely bags, but when you open, you see the price.
Yes.
I used to say, Lord, $500, $600. My daughter used to say, Mommy, make your own bag.
Right.
So when things got really, really tight with the dance school, I decided, okay, I'll make one bag. I showed it to a friend of mine. She said, Christine, you're sewing again? I'm like, no, I just made a bag. And by the afternoon, I made 8. And I never stopped.
Wow.
I love the machine. I have 5 machines. I really love the sewing machine. You'll be surprised. So what I do, I travel a lot. I love accessories. I even love your earrings, because I can see your earring going on my back. I've been watching it for the whole morning. So I love accessories. I found the right material because I'm an artist. I wanted to find the material that will allow me to paint on. So this is a special canvas, and then I accessorize it with other fabrics. So I would buy fabrics from Indonesia, name it, I have it. Ethiopia, I have a lot of fabrics. When I travel, or my husband travel, my children, they bring fabrics for me.
Excellent.
And so I leave it there for a year or 2 because you want to make sure the fabric doesn't fade, and it's a good fabric. And that's what I do. So every bag will be one of a kind. And again, you would know my work because it's a work of art. It doesn't matter if I use the same fabric twice. In making the bag, it will never have the same artwork.
So you sort of freestyle it and let your creativity
I do abstract
show.
art. I love abstract art. Yeah.
So I mean, as a dancer who creates so much visual arts in St. Lucia, now you're incorporating all of that into the bags. That right now I can almost see some dance steps according.
I was about to tell you that. It's all about movement.
I mean, if you look at the details of the bag, you could almost like start stepping into the different spots, and you'd probably be dancing like a professional, just like Christine.
Yeah, it's the same for me. It's the same canvas. It's just that it has cut the same color. It has energy. It has vibes. I mean, if you have a land bag, no, it has vibes. I'm telling you, if you have a land bag and you buy a Christie Creation, you'll put the land bag away because you'll want to wear my Christie Creation bag all the time.
That's right.
I will be back.
Your land bag will go back in your closet. Because, trust me, I think everyone who has supported Christie Creations, they have come back every year.
And I must say, people, if you're looking for a great gift for the Christmas, or if you're traveling and you want a unique piece from St. Lucia, you can get it right here at Christie Creations. And you know, a lot of the times people just get the normal t-shirt with a little St. Lucia print on it, but why not get a Christie Creation?
And why not get my jewelry as well?
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
I mean, right now, I mean, we have a lot of resource material. My jewelry is made from bamboo. This is the natural bamboo from St. Lucia. I can wear it for you to see. This is the bamboo, our bamboo. You could imagine you wearing it. It's very, very light. The earrings are very, very light. This is our national plant.
Yes, it is.
It's hand painted. So that's why I don't have good nails, because I'm always always scratching something. Yeah, people choosing their hands. Yeah. So this is a lovely, elegant piece. You know, I love that. I wanted to make sure that I had something that really complement the bags, and I felt the bamboo would have worked quite nicely.
And they're also very, very unique pieces. Like you said, no 2 bags are the same. Everything is unique, and I will be back, like I said. Well, thank you, Christy. And guys, don't forget, you can come on down here to the Rosalie Human Resource Center, and you can find Christy Creations, one-of-a-kind pieces here.
Yes, and remember, 14th annual.stlucia.org. Okay, so we're going to move right along. Thank you, Christy.
Thank you, Christy.
It's wonderful having you, and we're moving along. Okay, so we're just going to do one more interview, and we're going to send you to NTN, and we'll be seeing another display. Wonderful videos. We just had the Icon series. So, wow, all I'm seeing is some wonderful awards. So we have Abby's from Abby's Exotic Blend. She is going to tell us about her wonderful products, and I'm telling you, if you got an opportunity to taste it, you'll know why it's called Abby's
Exotic Blends. Yes.
Hi, Abby. How are you doing?
Hi, good afternoon. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great.
All right. Okay. Like he said, I'm Shondell Alexander from Abby's Exotic Blends. Most of you know most of our products. This year, due to COVID, we did not bring out all of our products. We brought out 7 products with, of course, the Christmas one, which is the eggnog. This year, we have tweaked our products a little. The coffee liqueur is now coffee and cream. We still do have the coffee liqueur, but we brought out coffee and cream this year as opposed to what we had last year. And we have also tweaked the chips a bit. We want to be a notch above the rest. So what we did, we brought in sour cream, cheddar cheese, barbecue, and spicy. So far, that's doing great. It doesn't have a label yet, but we do have to get labels because of the feedback that we're getting from the patrons tasting the products.
Okay, so what brought about these products? What got you into making these products?
Okay, I am not a graduate. I don't hold a degree.
That is okay.
I became a single parent, so I was forced into this.
Okay.
And I must say that my customers, they motivate me.
Okay.
My customers would say, I don't like that way, I like it that
way. Mm-hmm.
And every time they like something another way, it means a new product, it means
it's created, yep.
It means going back to the Bureau of Standards. So we have been going back and forth to the printer, the Ministry of Commerce, the SMA, Exports in Lucia, because we have been pushed on a number of occasions.
Okay.
And so I am following with what my clients want.
Mm-hmm.
I try, and most times I get to the best and get it done.
Okay, and also just allow us, the public at least who's viewing, how can they get their hands on your products that you have on display here?
For the chips, that's not the ones that have been tweaked.
Okay.
But the normal chips.
Chips. What kind of chip? Plantain chips, correct?
We have plantain, ripe and green, sweet potato, cassava, dasheen, breadfruit.
Okay.
Banana.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how are they able to get a hold of these products?
Those you could get at Massy Stores island-wide, M&Cs, gas stations from Sol Grosile to Sol Millennium.
Okay.
And small shops, mums and pops shops around the island.
Okay, okay. Well, again, guys, if you'd like to sample any of these products here, you can either come on down to the Grosile Resource Center, or you can visit some of the
Okay, so we're back.
And
okay,
we're live.
So, yes, we're live. So, these things happen. And I must say, we are here with Abby's Exotic Blends Limited, and she has some wonderful beverages as well as her excellent chips. And she's now allowing persons to sample the new flavors. And Abby, I must say, I sampled that, and it's amazing. Yo, you know the name Exotic? This is some exotic chips that
it
are
is
wonderful.
Indeed, yeah.
So we're now moving to okay, remember we're live here, and persons are coming in to view the exhibition right here at the Grosley Resource Center. All right, so we're going to have the presentation by the Bureau of Standards. Okay, so we're going to let NTN take you to that video, and we'll be right back here. Remember, 14th annual .stlucia-taiwan.org.
Hi, good afternoon. I am Vernon Emmanuel, Director, St. Lucia Bureau of Standards. This afternoon I'll give a presentation on the role of the St. Lucia Bureau of Standards. The St. Lucia Bureau of Standards obtains its legal mandate from the Standards Act, number 14 of 1990, and the Metrology Act. Our mission is to strengthen national quality infrastructure in St. Lucia in order to contribute to the advancement of the national economy and support sustainable development, promote health and safety of consumers, protect the environment, and facilitate trade. We are also 9001 2015 certified organization. We are also the National Legal Metrology Institute. We received the 2015 OIML Award for Legal Metrology. We are also St. Lucia's Technical Barriers to Trade Inquiry Point and Notification Authority. We are a member of ISO, which is the International Standards Organization. We are a member of COPANT, which is a Pan-American Standards Commission. And we are also a member of CROSSQ, the CARICOM Regional Organization for Standards and Quality. SLBS is broken up into several departments. It's organized into several departments, and we have the role for development of national standards. The Bureau is responsible for the preparation and promotion of national standards in relation to goods, services, processes, and practices. The Bureau also adopts standards in response to the island's economic priorities, and standards are developed by the Bureau with public and private involvement in terms of our technical committees comprised of producers, government, consumer groups, and regulators. We have adopted a suite of international standards in order to meet the sustainable development goals of St. Lucia. At present, we have over 500 national standards. Our compliance department, to obtain its legal authority through the Standards Act, and SLBS is empowered by Section 25 of the Standards Act to examine imported and locally manufactured goods to determine compliance with mandatory standards. The duties of our compliance department are the compulsory standards compliance program, which is broken up into 4 categories: import monitoring, market surveillance, appliance safety testing, and monitoring of international markets. Our metrology department. Our metrology department obtains its mandate from Act number 17 of 2000, which gives the Bureau the responsibility for regulating weights and measures. All measuring devices used for the purposes of trade must be verified by the Bureau for accuracy. We We normally indicate to our clients that first we take measurements, then we take measures. The metrology department is responsible for the verification of gas pumps and scales, calibration of 20-liter volume cylinders, verification of compression testers, and blood pressure devices. The metrology department in November 2020 received accreditation to ISO 17025 and for calibration services with a scope of mass and volume. It is the first ISO 17025 accredited laboratory in the OECS. The certification of services. Our certification department provides certificates of free sale and barcodes. They provide written assurance of the fulfillment of a requirement or relevant standards, regulations, and or specifications. They also provide third-party or independent verification. Certification provides certification of products and processes. It oversees and coordinates the quality management system of SLBS and provides technical assistance on standards and quality. Our communications department, communication provides importers and traders and producers with the requirements and regulations for foreign markets that can keep products and services out of their markets. It's also the Bureau's Information and Research Service and can help you find the information on standards, technical regulations, and conformity assessment procedures which are applicable in foreign markets. As WTO TBT inquiry point, the Bureau is also able to alert local exporters when foreign regulators are changing the requirements that apply to their trade. We have transitioned to a digital ecosystem, and all of our standards are available for sale on the SLBS web store. The compulsory standards or technical regulations are also available on the web store, are also available on the website in a read-only format. This is done in order to ensure the efficiency of trade and to guarantee compliance with all necessary local standards. I'd like to thank you very much for your attention. You can contact us at our headquarters at BZ Industrial Estate or visit our website at www.slbs.org or send us an email to director@slbs.org. Thank you very much. At this point, if there are any questions, we'll take them now.
So we are definitely here live at the Human Resource Center in Grosile, and I must say it's a wonderful setup by the Ministry of Commerce with Taiwan. And I must say St. Lucia-Taiwan has been putting on this show for the last 14 years, and I'm so proud of this event, and we always try to do it. Remember, we are live on NTN, and we also have a virtual platform, the 14th annual stluciataiwan.org. And guess what? There are many people. Hey, what's up, Glenda?
Hello.
Oh, how are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you.
I see you were sampling.
Yes, I was. I was sampling actually some of Vale's products over here.
All right.
And I think we should take the viewers to see what we were sampling.
We're going to do that, but just before we do that, we have more of the cultural icon series going on. So remember, it's also about displaying some of the wonderful talents that St. Lucia has produced.
Correct.
And we're definitely going to take you to the next video where you'll see another wonderful cultural icon series.
Presentation.
So he felt compelled to interpret these visions, to other people, because you were talking about an era where there was no television. So he wanted to illustrate in his own way what he was seeing. He was captivated by these images. So what he did is he converted his grandmother's silverware, prized silverware, into sculpting tools. and he carved out a statue. But that was much to his chagrin, because he got beaten for that. He got punished for that, because you didn't do that to your grandmother's prized silverware. And the statue he carved out was inspired by the story Alibaba and the 40 Thieves, right? And that's what he carved, and it was put in an exhibition, quite to his reluctance, because he was very shy at the time. And it actually won first prize, national exhibition. He was only 11 years old. And then he went to Trinidad and Tobago when he was 17, because Trinidad, there was an oil rush there. And he continued his studies with a famed Trinidadian sculptor called Vicente Ricardo. And then further later in life, he went to Africa, to Nigeria, on a scholarship where he studied traditional and contemporary African art. And when he came back to Sangofa, he merged that with his own style, his own Caribbean identity. Definitely, he was quite fond of a wood called Loyer Canel. Now, the story of Loyer Canel is quite interesting and embedded in our history, in our colonial history. Because Loyer Canel is sort of like the St. Lucian version of oak. It's very hard and highly coveted wood, when it was during the colonial times. And all the trees of Loyer Canel, the majority of them were cut down to build wooden pillars for the blocks and so on, because of the special quality of the wood. And the bed heads of the affluent people, the beds and so on, and the furniture was carved out of Loyer Canel. So by the time he came along and he went into the forest looking for a variety of wood, he will stumble quite occasionally on the roots and stems of Loyer Canel, and in his way he's also telling a story, of the legacy of that wood. Since there are not many trees left, it's almost cut down to extinction. In a way, he's revitalizing and bringing new meaning and new essence to this dead species, almost dead species. So I would say by far that is his favorite wood. My earliest memories was being lulled to sleep by the lullabies of mallets hitting cheeses on Friday night, because my dad was sort of like a madman. Both during the day and during the night, he will work from sun up to sundown and up to midnight. So you have the daytime crew of apprentices that he will train, and then you have the nighttime crew, which was the more rebellious guys from the nearby communities, right? So my earliest memories was being in this camp and having the privilege to sit on the workbench with all of them, feeling like a man at the age of 5, and being given my first tool set and my first block of wood. The studio was sort of like the first art residency in the Caribbean, right? We had artists that was coming in from all parts of the world to spend time with my dad, spend time in the studio, and quite often they imparted their knowledge on the family, on the many apprentices there. So he went into the restaurant industry and entertainment industry, because we had a restaurant and we did live shows and live concerts and so on. And so he was able to draw quite a bit of clientele into the restaurant, and then that sort of filtered its way into the art studio, So that was the relationship between he being an entrepreneur and an artist. The end game was always about trying to sell art, you know. My mom is the unsung hero of all of this. She's like the backbone. She's the spine of the entire film. In the 90s, in the late 80s to 90s, when the tourism industry really started to pick up, that's when he sort of got rid of all these other, you know, auxiliary things and focused quite a bit, you know, almost wholly on his art. I think his legacy lives in me. It lives in all the people that he's impacted, all the people that he's trained. You know, he did something that was very important to the culture, which is you know, the commercialization of craft and art. You know, and he showed us all that, you know, that you can survive on your passion. You know, especially as a sculptor, as a visual artist, and you could make you know, beyond a decent living, you could make a very good living. You know, and I believe that his work, you know, what he sought to do was to interpret the mundane, much like Derek Walcott and St. Omer did with the work, into and give it that regality that it was lacking. Because as Derek Walcott once said, that, you know, that the mango tree was always inferior to the oak tree, because no one wrote anything about the mango tree. No one, you know, idealized the mango tree. So you find that the couple artists at that time, of that era, my dad's and Omar's, Derek Walcott era, what they sought to do was to give dignity to the so-called mundane, you know, to the mango tree, to the rural people, to the St. Lucian folklore. So I think that's his legacy in giving us that level of dignity and regality, you know, to what was seen as common and insignificant on a global scale. He brought it out there in the most prominent way.
He placed emphasis on environment. He placed emphasis on people. There's the harmonious nature of people. There's intricacies that he uses, and you can't. Sometimes you look at a species. It doesn't matter how small or big it is. You can't seem to understand how a man would take a chisel, or whatever tools he uses to actually come up with these concepts. I love the unity, the harmony, the nationalism, because Sir Dunstan St. Omer, a very close friend of his, and these guys grew up in an era where nationalism was a thing. But even though other folks were writing our stories, we were actually creating our stories. So when I see a Joseph Frederick piece, I get a symbol of St. Lucia. When I read a Derek Walcott poem, the same thing. Sir Dunstan St. Omer, the flag, paintings, you get that sense of St. Lucian identity. So I don't think even Jalem would come close to his dad. But yeah, he tried, but yeah.
But I think when one is appreciated or exalted by the society, that is the crowning achievement of your life's work. And so I was very, very elated, you know, when he was made an icon. Because he was always an icon, but you know, he was made one officially. You know, and most times people get these things posthumously, but he got it when he was alive. So I'm very happy about that.
You know, Virgie would walk into a room and you'd see her, and I think I tied my head just to ode to her today, because she always had this like head wrap on. I hardly ever saw her in a skirt. It was always pants. Just this upright person who just loved us unconditionally and allowed us to be ourselves.
Kind lady. She was really sweet, and she was all for us and our development.
The dancers in Lesotho all loved Virgie. Virgie was like a mother to them.
Virgie loved the development of young people. Virgie loved sharing the art form.
From a very, very early age, we were part of what she was doing. When she had performances, we were the last to leave with her. When she was making costumes at home, we were there looking. When she was listening to all the music for the La Wars and La Marguerite, we were listening as well. So it was a very integral part of our childhood and growing up. I think one of the things she mentioned to me was meeting Pat Charles and what an influence that was. I think she recognized her from an early stage in her life as being something special, somebody who had something special to offer to dance. And I think throughout her career, she did give that special place to Patricia Charles as being a mentor to her. But I noticed also throughout her life, she went back to Labrie, which was the village where she was born. And there was something about Labrie, the PI people and their dancing. There was something about that that really struck a chord with her.
She would give us the traditional St. Lucian dances. She would even bring Uncle Frank Norville to come and teach us the songs. The quadrille. His son Chris would come and be our partner and teach us the dances of our culture. So she was very big on that.
My mother remembers very fondly working on Banjo Man with Roderick Walcott and doing these productions, Chassor Marianne and others. So she really enjoyed the full diversity of St. Lucian culture. I think when we talk about people in culture and my mother, they're not alone, they are with others. So Joyce O'Geese, Frank Novell, I remember very well, Sesen, all of these people, Keton, some of them, most of them have gone now. But I remember them as names, Teresa Hall. That was very much part and parcel of my mother's life.
It's opening night. If you don't get it together, you'll really have something to worry about.
I was given the task to do the exhibition, and it was, for me, it was one of the most beautiful things I have done, because the research on dance, like I said, in terms of bringing that legacy forefront, the research on dance for me was great, because I had that information already.
My mother's job was not behind a desk. She came in, she did everything she had to do, and she was straight out of the door to the schools, going to them to go through the La Wars and La Magri. She was also dealing with them a lot in the independence youth rallies. You'll remember that youth rallies had a very important segment which was about singing and dancing and really showcasing the cultural art forms in St. Lucia. So she was very passionate about what the youth could do to preserve and develop our cultural art forms, including dance.
While she was the dance officer at the Cultural Development Foundation, she used me a lot in the schools in helping with preparing the National Youth Rally. So I did a lot of choreography with her, and that helped propel part of my dance career.
Beyond this place of wrath and tear.
Growing up in a St. Lucian society, you find that there are not many male dancers, and at the time there were just like about 3 or 4 of us dancers. And there were times that a lot of us wanted to give up because of the stigma behind male dancers. But with that mother figure of Virginia Alexander, she gave us the hope. She gave us the strength to continue that. When you have a group of 50 girls, you just have 2 boys. So she was that mother figure that when everybody else had the stigma about the male dancer, she was there to guide us and coach us and give us the strength and the energy to continue dancing.
Most times, Virgie didn't teach us. There was always somebody teaching the classes. But she was always physically there. Virgie would not leave the room until classes were over.
And I could just hear her say, extend your arms. Make sure these extensions are good. Hold yourself properly. And posture was everything for her. So these little nuggets just stayed buried in your subconscious, I think.
So she had a great input in what was happening within the classes. She was not strict at all, even if she was not the dance teacher. But what she always wanted from us, that our work as a dancer, that we were excellent.
Once I remember we were sort of waxing, and this woman looked at us and said, "You see, that is why you guys will never make it to Broadway." Oh my gosh. And I think the shock on the looks on our faces, just, we couldn't believe she said that. And anytime there was somebody sort of slacking or, not doing what they're supposed to do, we would quote her, like, yeah, that's why you'll never make it to Broadway. We had the last laugh though, because we had one of our dancers, Darcel, who made it to Broadway, so whatever.
She was all about the dance. She was all about the hard work. And when we talk about icons, it's more than an accolade. It's actually recognizing the people who just worked very hard behind the scenes.
My group Les Enfants because Les Enfants was so good to me when I was a young girl that everything that she's taught me, I'm passing it on to the next generation. And even though these children are not from St. Lucia, they feel like they're St. Lucians. They wear the flag, they sing the songs.
She really pushed everybody and anybody who wanted to be part of the dance community in St. Lucia. She was a very hardworking person, very creative, very innovative.
Her legacy has spanned more than St. Lucia. It's branched out, because as I said, there's a Les Enfants in Chicago. We have Tanya Isaac, who has been a professor in dance at universities.
Virgie was a very spiritual person. I don't know how many people knew that. I have a hymnal with me every time I go to church, and I must remember Virgie because she gave it to me. And the inscription in it said, Sonia, keep on praying.
I wonder why no one ever let me know how difficult my life had been. Memory washes it all clean, surrounded by brown skin, hot earth, hot sun, clear water, and so much music.
Everybody, I think, has walked away with confidence, has walked away with, feeling self-assured and knowing who they are and knowing what their true voice is in whatever field or career, whether they're a mom, taking care of their children, or whatever it is. She instilled discipline. She helped us to find our true voices.
It's very, very important that we remember those who have contributed to any development of our country. And Virgie had done quite a bit of work. Her legacy was just enough. It was enough for all of us that passed through to have that opportunity for us to sit with her at that Icon series, and remember her, because her whole life was dance, her whole life was teaching. So when CDF made that decision to do that Icon series for her, it was beautiful. It's something I won't forget.
I think the experience was one that Virgie would have been proud of. Tanya was here, Shakina was here, McCall was here. These are all dancers that are overseas. Dasa couldn't make it because she's in the Lion King and she couldn't get time off. But most of the old dancers who actually danced with Auntie Virgie and friends of Les Enfants were part of this production, which for me was a remarkable tribute to a woman.
We sang, and we, I believe we lit candles, and we danced around a photo of her, and then we came out of the choreography to dance the entire dance with drums.
I didn't know whether to scream, to cry, to laugh all the way through, but it was just so fantastic to see the dancers on stage paying tribute to Virgie. It was, all the dignitaries who attended. Her daughter Che came from England to be there. Her children were there. It was unforgettable.
Generation lacks the quiet endurance gene. We absolutely thrive on melodrama.
The people who sacrifice and integrate their love and vocation so much into their world that their families and every aspect of their life is given up to the art. And that was what I think was the tribute to my mother, that she really sacrificed and gave everything to dance, to the culture of St. Lucia. And she would do it in 100 lifetimes in the very same way.
All right. Glenda,
Hey,
have you
yes,
enjoyed the exhibit so far?
I am definitely having a good time down
And
here.
as you know, right now we're on the virtual platform, and I was checking out all the exhibitors that we have from St. Lucia and Taiwan, and I must say it's quite a wonderful interactive platform. That's the 14th, that's 14 annual.stlucia.taiwan.org. All right, so people remember, when you log on today, you just register with your name and your email address, and then you log in with your email address. No password needed. And you get to win prizes.
Yes.
So you can also take a selfie to let us know that you are viewing and you're interacting with the platform. And remember, everything that you do, there's a prize. And if you go into the lobby area and you see auditorium, there's also some different icons that you can click on, and it also helps it's called like a treasure hunt, and you can also get additional points.
Correct.
Also, every time you watch a video on the platform, you can get points, and if you interact with the different exhibitors, you could also get points. And we have some wonderful prizes for all those persons who are viewing and interacting with our platform. That's right, 14th annual stlucia.taiwan.org. And not forgetting, remember, this is about St. Lucia and definitely Taiwan. And we have the display right here at the Grosley Human Resource Center with our Taiwanese partners and their entrepreneurs in many different products such as vehicle parts and electronics, skincare, toys for kids, construction equipment. Also, you have
safety equipment.
Safety equipment.
Very important during this COVID
that's
time.
Right.
Safety.
Remember, and we have the paper food boxes, takeaway plates, etc.
We also have those gym equipment as well, or gym gear that you can get from some of our Taiwanese partners. You know, being with COVID times, a lot of people have been working out at home, and you could check out the different vendors that are available from our Taiwanese partners as well.
That's right. So we have 27 companies, and I think I need to mention some of those companies that are available.
Please feel free.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're viewing us live on NTN, we have several companies such as Alkali Technology Co. Limited, Off Durbin International Corp., Baochuan Industries Co. When I go for
we also have Pure Home Company, Messian Company, Joywell Motor Coordination Corporation. Sorry, we have a number of. We have also the children's stuff for the children over here. Hold Enterprise. We have Lily 35 Cosmetics, and we have Ken Yo International Company Limited as well.
And just to let most persons know that a lot of these companies are award-winning in Taiwan for their innovation, so especially in technological designs, etc. And right here we have with us
Eric.
Eric is with us right here. He's from Taiwan, and he's here to tell you about some of the products that he has. And I see you have Zibo there, Zembo. Zembo is here with us, and tell us about Zembo, Eric.
To be honest, I'm actually in agricultural sectors. I know a little about this robot, so I don't present this company.
We appreciate your honesty.
So I'm trying to introduce as much as I can.
Okay.
So this robot is trying to educate I think the age is from 2 to 80 that it can interact with people.
Okay.
Yeah, from the age from 2 to 80, and it can actually educate the children to know how to coding.
Wow, and that's coding.
Yes.
So that's programming and coding. So you can code and it interacts with you. It actually teaches you how to code, and you can also use that code to interact with this robot.
Yeah.
So I can demonstrate you now.
Sure.
So.
Hi, I am programmed to go around after 3 minutes.
Okay, so we press the button on the top.
Hello.
Hello.
Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Welcome to the St. Lucia-Taiwan Trade Show 2021. I am Zenbo. You can use me to teach children how to code. You can write code to make me sing, dancing, walk around, and respond to humans. The more code you add to me, the more interactive I will be. Happy coding.
Well, thank you, Zembo. I
Zembo.
guess. So this is Zembo, people.
Program to dance after 1 minute.
Zembo is going to dance.
Not really, but if you want, you can actually touch his head. He will be very shy. You can give it a try. Only for ladies.
I will try.
Oh, Zembo is actually blushing.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's
all right. Whoa, Zembo, don't fall.
Oh,
he's stuck. Okay, he's stuck. All right, Zembo, that was excellent by Zembo. And yeah, I must say, Eric, thanks for talking to us about Zembo. But tell us about the agricultural sector.
Agricultural sector?
Yes, and I know that in Taiwan, you guys are definitely assisting St. Lucians when it comes to agriculture.
Yep.
So we're very thankful, and we had this new initiative called one community, one product, and I know that that's going to be something huge for St. Lucia, and it's with the help of
the
Taiwan, and we're
yeah.
very thankful for it. So could you tell us about agriculture in Taiwan and how you guys help us to, be better in agriculture?
So basically, we're trying to introduce some new technology to St. Lucia. For example, hoop greenhouse, which is a relative shorter greenhouse than the tunnel greenhouse, as everybody knows. So that's one. And we also have banana project. So this organization is called the Taiwan Technical Mission. So we are having 3 projects now. One is ICT project and 2 agriculture projects. One is called 7 Crops project and the other one is banana. What we are doing now in 7 Crops project is to reduce the import bill here in St. Lucia. So farmer actually can plant a lot of things here in St. Lucia, but they just don't know they are capable of doing it.
Right.
Yeah. So, and as for the one community, one product, one community project, I've spoken about it with the staff in the commerce of ministry. So we're trying to target at the crops that is famous or popular in the community.
Right.
So it was said now there are 22 crops. 22 crops now. 22 crops now we are trying to promote as special products in the community.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. And I know this is not necessarily part of the trade show right now, but it's always good to know some of the wonderful partnerships that we have with Taiwan. So apart from just this excellent trade show, we partner with Taiwan in many other aspects of our economy, especially agriculture and so much more. And we're very thankful to the people of Taiwan.
Yes.
Glenda, and I must say, as you could see, most of the exhibitors from Taiwan are on our virtual platform.
Yes, they
are. Remember, if you want a business opportunity, because if you look at some of your products at home and everywhere, you will see made in
Taiwan.
That's right. So they're very big on technology.
They are.
They definitely have so much to offer. And I think there's a very much great opportunity for business linkages with the people of Taiwan, businesses from Taiwan and St. Lucia.
Yes.
So I would encourage all persons who are into merchandising to go onto our website, 14th annual.stluciataiwan.org, and go
visit
into
some
the
of our
exhibit
vendors.
hall. After you register, and you can get to speak and interact with our
vendors,
exhibitors from Taiwan. And you'll also get a wonderful view of their products. You could go onto their website, contact information, and so much more. And remember, if you're in the community of Grosley, you could also come to the Human Resource Center, which is located in Grosley, and you could get a view of some of the sample products that we have from Taiwan, as well as our St. Lucians. So we're very excited about it, Glenda.
Yes, I am. And don't forget, again,
Zembo wants to be.
Yeah, I was Yes, again, we are very grateful and thankful for the Taiwanese partners, again, for our 14th annual. This has been going on for 14 years.
That's right. And
that is a wonderful partnership if it has been going on for so long.
And let me tell you, my experience with this trade show, it has shown me that a lot of St. Lucians have benefited from this partnership trade show. We have examples like Abby's Exotic Blends, formed very lucrative business relationships that has now allowed her to raise the level of her products and also to win awards, etc. So I know of Kako Setley C, and if you drive along to Soufre and you just drive past Belvedere, you'll see this huge, wonderful building with Kako Setley C, where you have some of the best chocolates. I'm not talking about St. Lucia, but I'm talking about the world. You understand? Best chocolates in the world. And that's why I got my birthday cake. So, trust me, I have to boast it because it was excellent. I think they had to turn me into Jesus Christ when he separated 2 fish and
5 loaves.
Right, among the masses. I had
Yes,
to separate that cake.
the cake.
Because
I
everybody
got a
wanted
piece, thank you very much.
Everybody wanted a piece of the cake from Kako
Sedlisi.
And Kako Sedlisi, like I said, made their debut at the St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. And a lot of linkages were formed.
Yeah.
And therefore, you could see the progress it has made over the years with people like Export St. Lucia and everybody helping
Invest St. Lucia.
Invest St. Lucia.
But don't forget, that is also in collaboration with the Ministry of Commerce.
That's right.
Right.
So
right.
just thank you so much, Eric.
Thank you, Eric.
And yes, I just want to tell everybody at home who's doing live that we definitely are here at the Grosley Human Resource Center. And we want everybody to know that the real action is happening virtually. That's 1-4. There we are.
Photo.
Yes. So Zembo wants to be
part of the trade show.
Yes. You know. Zembo felt left behind. So Glenda, I think you need to give Zembo some attention.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, look at that.
I got him to keep quiet.
All right, people. So just remember, okay, log on. We have exhibitors right here, people. Y'all need to come on. I'm really excited every year to be part of this show.
Yeah.
You know, just walking around and seeing the wonderful products
that we have.
Yo,
that's a lot of talent on display. It's from St. Lucia.
Innovation and everything of that nature.
Yep.
And I'm just excited about it. So right now, we're just having a good time and just encouraging persons. I know it's a busy Friday, but guess what? We're on tomorrow.
Yes, we are.
From
also
10 a.m. until 6 p.m.
Right
Remember,
here.
we're gonna be right here. And remember, the trade show, the virtual trade show, doesn't just stop tomorrow.
Oh.
We're continuing for the next 30 days. So 30 days, it will be on the website, which is
14th annual stlucia.taiwan.org.
That's right. So remember, you can log into that website, and for the next 30 days, you'll be able to contact the exhibitors, go on and shop. You could interact with them, and you could see so much of the wonderful products from St. Lucia and
Taiwan.
All right.
And
so
speaking of which, we still have some products that we would like to just showcase here from our Taiwanese partners.
So just remember, we have Taiwanese technology. You know, a lot of the laptops that we buy is made in Taiwan, especially like the Asus brand, etc. So people, you know, a lot of you probably have products from Taiwan already, but remember, all our business persons out there. All right, Zembo. A lot of our business people, you could take opportunities by going onto the website and making those linkages.
Yes.
So Glenda, tell me something. So far, we're going to be wrapping up, you know, anytime soon. But tell me, what is your experience and what have you enjoyed so far from the exhibition?
Well, definitely, I have enjoyed the samples, the free samples. So I encourage anybody to come on down and try the samples of the products, and trust me, you will not be disappointed. It's also interesting to see the different, how innovative our people can be here in St. Lucia and the products and services that we offer right here. So if you are not able to join us physically, at least virtually, you can again access the website at 14th annual.stlucia.taiwan.org.
All right, and just to let you know that for me, I enjoyed interacting with Engage, because remember, what we're really trying to let persons know that we're propelling business development through technology. And this is actually the theme for the 14th annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show. All right, and we have a few persons coming in and checking it out. And I also loved the samples, the wonderful samples from Vel's Multi-Services, the wines. And I think every year he comes up with something new. So I think it never gets old, because every time I come, there's always a new product to taste. And trust me, there's one that is working on, and I think it's going to be a hit. but I guess he will tell us more about it
that, yes.
at a later time,
Yeah.
okay? And also Abby's exotic blends, always something new, always something innovative. She seems to be ahead of the game. And, Christy Creations, we have Divine Hands Therapy Academy, all right? So remember, it's all about holistic health, and massage therapy is definitely a great way to ensure that you're healthy. And we also have human resource management solutions. So people, y'all need to check it out. Remember, 14th, that's 140HANNUAL.SAINTLUCIATAIWAN.org. Log on, and definitely you can interact with our exhibitors. And remember, there are prizes. You get points for all different types of things, and you can see the prizes that you're going to win. So right now, we're going to tell everybody at home that this is the place that we're here right now. That's at the Grosley Human Resource Center. You could check it out tomorrow from
10 a.m.
All right, and just want to tell everybody who's looking at home, have a wonderful evening. And this is Esteban and Glenda right here from the 14th annual St. Lucia-Taiwan Partnership Trade Show.
What is OCA? It is born out of the Japanese one village, one product OVOP movement. In retrospect, we hear persons make reference to being part of a community or place that shaped their identity, values that contributed to their success. There is an old saying, it takes a village to raise a child. This can also be interpreted as it takes a community to create a legacy. That's what OCOP is. Communities doing what they do best, creating distinct products that lead to empowered communities, sustainable use of local resources, local development, and poverty reduction.
Support young people in agriculture. Buy local.
One community, one product. Now that's a good idea.
We understand some of the benefits of OCOP, or what it endeavors to do in terms of working on the development of products for local, regional, and international markets. One community, one product, galvanizing not only manufactured products from each area, but will encourage food security and rural development.
Eat fresh, St. Lucia's best.
More money, more jobs in the community.
The One Community, One Product movement is a comprehensive, unique approach which will maximize the output of all facets of the Ministry of Commerce, from business development all the way through to exports. With an expected increase in value-added products, OCOP will result in a surge in manufacturing. Therefore, the Ministry, through the Small Enterprise Development Unit SEDU, stands ready to facilitate the influx of entrepreneurs, whether they are sole traders, partnerships, companies, or even through the Department of Cooperatives, which is best placed to facilitate the formation and strengthening of producer groups. Additionally, the St. Lucia Bureau of Standards will continue its gains by maintenance of quality assurance for the sector products, both for the domestic and international market. While the opportunities presented will be open to all St. Lucians, special emphasis will be placed on the marginalized or vulnerable groups in society, such as our youth and women. The Ministry of Commerce, Manufacturing, Business Development, Cooperatives and Consumer Affairs remains resolute in its efforts for a successful OCOP. which will ultimately present unique products with strong sustainable market appeal and investment and export potential. The OCOP movement must be sustainable and must take us through to a different level.
C'est mon l'argent nous a servi les produits de l'autre pays. À nous baisser à ça, supporter farmers.
Creating opportunities for better living.
The Ministry of Agriculture recognizes the impact of one community, one product, OCOP initiative as a fundamental driver to food security and rural development. The OCOP movement is a unique approach to local development which will foster effective local leadership and empowered communities with increased incomes. Therefore, the Ministry of Agriculture is confident that with continuous activities like OCOP, consumers will change their buying habits, resulting in a reduction in the food import bill, which is necessary to strike a balance of what is imported and produced locally. With improved research capabilities, the staff of the Ministry of Agriculture is excited about the impact of OCOP. Our farmers, fishers, youth, rural women and artisans should stand ready to benefit from the need to supply reliable food production, both as fresh produce and moreover as raw materials for agro-processing. These strategies are expected to facilitate a reduction in food loss, which will develop a more efficient agricultural sector. OCOP demands that we not only think locally, but act globally. So you, get involved, think local, act globally.
I have a passion for agriculture. It saves me money.
OCOP can encourage diversity, which identifies your community with one unique product. How about Wale for CMOS, Schwarzel for craft? Think of what could happen. Agro-processing, increased incomes, reduction in the food import bill, exports, innovation, improvement in our quality of life. OCOP is more than a movement. It is a spirit of pride, entrepreneurship, empowering communities to economic freedom. Join the movement. One community, one product.